think problems are over. Been dropping frames since before the stream started. Or like in the starting soon screen. Gotta love a stream that starts off with scruff. But I mean, what do you expect from Vtuber? Or like any sort of content creators. At least a smaller beginner. Switch over. I am so goddamn tired. Will not lie. I do hope my settings noise gate better. Alrighty. I got about an hour before the interview is scheduled. So I can talk about some other stuff too. Get into that later. I should start off with... Hey Lynn, yeah, I think I figured it out. Hopefully I'm not going to be dropping any more frames now. Apparently like 25% of my frames were dropping at the start. I do gotta record like a, yeah, that's what OBS was telling me. Dropping 25% of frames over like 2 minutes. Did a speed test and holy shit, it was fucked up. It's been a busy day of running around getting some stuff ready IRL. Had to make 2 grocery trip runs. And then even after that, I found out that we didn't even have the key ingredient, or we didn't have enough of the key ingredient of the dish we were trying to make. Find it good that Discord makes it good at the moment. That you show up as streaming, not like before, with it only being Twitch streamers. Oh yeah. It does show up for people who are exclusively on YouTube. Because I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time right now. I'm gonna rename that. Stop being cute? No, that's like my brand. My little eye interviews. See, Len gets it. I'm just munching on a little pizza. Pink ain't wrong. True. What, is my cuteness making you jealous? I gotta stop being cute? No. What draws people in, and then I can infect them with my progressivism. Curious, how how does the noise gate sound? I did alter the yeah, you are, don't lie. I did alter the noise gate settings a little bit, so we'll see how that goes. A little too much gain? I dropped it from 2.2 to 1.5, so hopefully that's better. Also, Pink, I see you over there, you adorable cutie. True! Especially when it's like, oh, hey, person, you're cute. And then they're like, no, I'm not cute. And it's like, you're not cute with that cute-ass fucking response. Claiming you're not cute while acting cute is the lies and slander. Oh god, I should clip that. I'm gonna turn that into like a TikTok or something. Did it post the link for the clip? Runs, hides. Oh, you cannot deny you're cute. That's just how it goes. Oh, I should actually pull up the person I'm interviewing stuff. Is someone in denial? Yeah, my editor, Pink Seraph. She's denying she's cute. By the way, hey, Comthrill. I'm looking forward to the interview. Check him out. Yeah, him right there. Perfect. Codename Nova. That is you. I am definitely going to want to get like a PNG from you so I can throw it into the thumbnail when I post the video of the interview. Oh, wait, no, I think I found it. I'm like browsing. I'm sorry, Calm. I think I want this one. Please no. Okay. Okay, I was joking. But yeah, I'll use whatever PNG you do. Whatever one you send me. Yeah, I've seen Calm a little bit around. I think I actually he actually caught my eye before he really started collaborating with Medica. Medica I would say loose friends with. I like him. I like them. I'm so bad with remembering like everybody's pronoun. Try to float around? Yeah, I do that too. Oh god, nummy pizza. Why the Bionicle? That's Comthrill's shtick. He's a Bionicle VTuber. Yeah. Yeah, I like Medica too. There was no real public announcement about it, but the abridged didn't really go through, which makes me sad because that was fun to do. That said, that's not the end of my voice acting endeavors. I'm gonna definitely... Yeah, I'm actually gonna touch on it when I actually record the segment about my content plans and what the solidarity arc actually means. I just like casually starting up the stream slowly. Reddy is adorable. He's also a pet of Penta, but cough cough. Oh yeah. I'm aware of Medica and Penta's friendship. I actually don't know the full-on dynamic with them. I just know they're friends. They like each other. Man, there are a lot of your character here raffles going on late. Those are definitely good for promotion of not only the artists, but the people who win the raffle. How do I apply for Friends with Benefits? Through the wiki. It's just under the D section. Your silence makes me wonder if you've caught on to what I said. Ah, I wasn't aware there was a decent that seconds. Ah, I should probably... Excuse me. I should probably start up recording at least one segment, eh? What can I start with? I guess I probably should start with talking about my solidarity arc. Question is really for me is how do I start it? How do I start talking about it? Where do I really begin? I'm also stopping myself from being gassy. Because, you know, sexy. Perhaps talking about it, then on to why. From the beginning. From the beginning with the solidarity arc. Yeah, that makes sense. But what really kicked it off? more rhetorical thinking of, or thinking out loud of where I'm actually going to begin my discussion. Monologue, I guess it is kind of one-sided, you know, it's how it goes. Do you have bulletins like a PowerPoint? Sorta. They do help. Yeah, they do. Like, they help a ton. Especially because when I'm just starting off with the stream, I'm like fairly scatterbrained, kind of just vibing, getting into the thing. No, my pineapple. God, I'm gonna be talking a bunch about Hogwarts Legacy in the near future. I know I do like all my content live, so I don't actually have to do a million takes and then spend all the time editing it. I don't really have the time to do that. I got the patience, but A, I'm lazy, and B, I work during the week. I gotta do other stuff. But the big thing is, I've got a longer video I plan to be doing offline. I'm going to be actually looking into the beginning of the Hogwarts Legacy stuff, what happened during it, and what has happened in the wake of the Hogwarts Legacy Discord. I've reached out to quite a few, or not quite a few, I've talked with a handful of people so far. And I definitely plan to talk with more. Crip does one video, or does every video in one take. Based, that's what I do. It's so much easier just because, I mean, I'm doubling up on content. Doubling up on content, it's a lot less effort. But yeah, who's Crip? OG of Twitch? Oh shit, hey Nemesis, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I really hope you had a great stream. Good stream was good? That's great to hear. Oh, you're getting into lots of talking too? That's what I'm getting into with a lot of my content. I do almost 8 hours of talking, jeez. Learning the rules of Pathfinder 2E, that'll take a while to really parse out and take a while to digest, so a long stream is pretty damn good for figuring all that out. I have no idea what edition I have books for. It was my girlfriend that got all the books. It was 8 hours of you skimming? No way. Wow. Like, I know that D&D on its own has a lot of depth to the rules that takes forever. Skipped over all the intricate class stuff. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But D&D has a lot of rules, and I know they're different systems, but they are at least comparable. D&D is a game you'll be playing for weeks. I mean, some people play it for years. One campaign, keep it going. My goddamn squeaky chair. I can't tell if it's actually being picked up. D&D's simplified Pathfinder? Honestly, I've actually read over, or I've skimmed through the book. I have a friend with D&D storyline over 10 years. No, it's not being picked up, Briley. Oh, really? That's good. But like, I skimmed over the hardcover book my girlfriend has of... Looks like a VR chat avatar. Thank you. It's actually not. It's from a game called Koikatsu. Hashtag Briloods if you're 18 plus. Pathfinder is like Legos compared to D&D's Mega Bloks. Yeah, like... Okay, yeah. Hashtag or at BRILUDLEUWDS. I do art over there. Oh yeah, I will be talking about that later too. Thank you, Pink. Yeah, that's how you spell it. You can either hashtag or go to the at. The at is a, well, not new account. It's an alternate account that I'm using for my art. Makes things go much nicer instead of hand wave or go, how does this work? That's the vibe I've got from reading through the hardcover one. You're assuming Twitter? Yes, I mostly put on Twitter. You can just look me up by name. By name on Rule 34 if you don't even use Twitter. I post some stuff to there at the .xxx domain under the account LudyB. Granted, the books can be better organized. Yeah, I mean, can anything we do ever be perfect the first time we do it? Not really. But there is so much information in those books, holy shit. But don't let me keep you with conversation. I mean, you've had plenty of conversation now. If you need to go rest, you go rest. I'm just glad you popped in. I think the last time I tried to do any D&D related stuff was around last year. Once you parse out the rules and mechanics a bit, I think it flows significantly better. That's what I've been hearing, but I haven't played Pathfinder myself yet. Last anything like that, last tabletop RPG I played like that was D&D 5e, where I was DMing a campaign with some friends that kind of evaporated. Aw, thank you, Nemesis. I know I don't really pop into streams as much, but I've always had good thoughts of you. Yeah, that does kind of happen. It's kind of how it goes with tabletop RPGs. I don't hold it against my friends. It's just how life goes. Sometimes we get pulled apart. But yes, I've always been more than happy to see you not only pop up on my timeline on Twitter, but catch a stream when I can. Though I do tend to lurk more than I chat. As do you. Well, best of luck with your digestion of the information that you processed, consumed. Because it will take time for it to fully process and click. Now comes to stress testing the system. The fun part! Speaking of stress testing the system, I recently actually tested my computer for the first time. You know, actually playing and seeing how well the mechanics work. Yeah, and seeing how broken you can get if you're min-maxing. Well, it can be fun to see how broken you can get with min-maxing. I kind of don't really like aiming for min-maxing. I kind of like having low stats in some places. I just feel like it facilitates roleplay better. You can't really min-max with Pathfinder. How did the builds go? The builds actually went together pretty well. They took 4 hours each, but there was no real, oh shit, this thing's fucked up, we gotta unplug everything. It kind of all fit together like it should and turned on well the first time. And while I don't think because most stuff just gives you more options to use versus giving you more power. Ooh, I actually like that balancing more than 5e. Big advocate for free choice of the ability to give people the more freedoms to do what they want. You know? Half hour to the interview. Me in D&D, I'm not maxed out with anything or really being OP, but my throws are scam. Do you mean I get high rolls most of the time? Oh, even with like digital dice? You're just stealing other people's luck? I call luck hacks. You know I'm playing, Len. Pathfinder is really good at balancing combat, whereas D&D is really good at letting players feel like badasses. Yeah, I definitely see that. Though, again, my experience is mostly with D&D. I mostly played 3.5, but I played some 5. By the way. By the way. What's up? I forgot to change my link tree. It's dumb that I forgot to change that. You did a build that could one-shot a Terrask? How? Oh, I forgot to change my link tree on Twitch. Well, it's a good thing I dyed my hair blonde. No, not that setting. Mute. God damn it. Stacking Eldritch, Divine Smite, Crit, Booming Blade. Jesus Christ, all at once? Oh, I have not looked at my Twitch about me in, like, forever. Where do I even change that? No. Yeah, multi-classing does get super broken in D&D. Like... Oh, there's so many bonker stuff that people have done. Just the stories I've read from, like, one-shots people were doing with friends. Setting? Channel. Okay, there's the about. There's the link. There's the link tree. Not even multi-classing, and as a barbarian, you're OP without trying. Well, that's because you're OP because you're luck hacking. Made about it? Not sad about it? Wait, Telltale Games. Fuck is Wolf Among Us? I've never heard of this. Gonna call it a night, Nemesis? Okie dokie, you have a good sleep. Wait, I don't know about the Wolf Among Us? No, I don't. I live under a rock. Nighty-night, Nemesis. Thank you again, you're a sweetheart. Let's just say werewolf. Okay. That's kind of pog. Like, I don't have a persona, but I like furry. I mean, you people have seen my art. And you know what I mean by you people. My fans, I like you guys. Wolf Among Us is amazing. Bigby is the big bad wolf. Bigby? Yeah, I'm like 100% out of the loop. What? I'm gonna have another slice of pizza while you elaborate, please. Ah, I saw the noise gate picked up my chair there. But it's good to know overall my chair isn't totally picked up. Well, I figured it was going to be episodic. I mean, Telltale Games. But detective game? What are you detecting? Who ate grandma? Imagine Batman, but he's a werewolf. Daddy. I clipped that myself. It's about gangs and stuff. in Fabletown? So, like, you guys are saying I should play it, huh? Yes. Well, how much is it? I'll look. Wolf, Amogus. $20. It's on my wish list there. Nine out of 10 by Game Informer, 90 out of 100 by PC Gamer, 9 out of 10 by IGN. Okay, so it's probably mid-game. I'm sorry. That was just to make me laugh. I do actually like what Telltale has done. I really enjoyed The Walking Dead and Tales from the Borderlands. Peak Telltale game? Okay, I will definitely check this out. I loved the, what's it? The, Tales from the Borderland. So much. Catch a ride. It was also made during the time when The Walking Dead was developed. Oh, interesting. Oh, Calm, you relate. By the way, Calm, do you prefer Calm, Thrill, or, Nova? Calm is good? Okie dokie. Spoilers on like a million-year-old game that like I'm pretty confident everybody in chat has played. Borderlands 2? It was Tales of the Borderlands. Went out like a fucking Giga Chad. Yeah, Pink agrees with me. No, I'm still right. I didn't know Tales of the Borderlands took place during Borderlands 2. Oh god, I love Pepsi. Well, Sody Pop in general. Plays after Borderlands 2, actually. I am loving this nerd fight. Borderlands, Borderlands 2, Tales of Borderlands, Borderlands 3. Okay, I haven't played 3 yet. I played 1, 2, Tales. I haven't played the pre-sequel. I haven't played 3. I haven't played Tiny Tina's whatever. I want to play Tiny Tina's whatever. Because I had played the DLC that started off the whole idea of it back in Borderlands 2. And holy fuck, I loved it. That DLC was so much fun. Borderlands 2 last DLC is after Tales. Fuck the Tiny Tina's one. Like the D&D inspired one. What's wrong with it? Aside from the character. What's wrong with it? Come on. I really enjoyed that chaotic D&D story that we played. Thank you for explaining why you feel that way. Okay, fair enough. So I guess dodged a bullet with not actually playing it. Oh, I love Concordia. Oh, she responded to my joke tweet about bottoms. Where I say I may make jokes, but I do like bottoms. Gotta have someone to play with. And then I put in the hashtags Vtuber. So many of you wish I was a bottom, and switches are just bottoms in denial. She replied with, agreed. Who would we get to pound into oblivion if there were no bottoms around? She's great. I don't know too many people who identify as Futanari that I actually like. Concordia's good. Though, again, I don't really know anybody else that identifies that way. You like the DLC more than the main story in Borderlands 3? Again, I haven't played it. How was the assault on Dragon Keep? You guys ever play that? Well, I mean, Futanari just means, what was it? Hermaphrodite. Which is just an outdated term for intersexual because it basically encapsulated all intersexual people into you have to have these specific genitalia, otherwise we're not going to even recognize your existence. That's why we stopped using hermaphrodite and started using intersex. DLC was actually a proper one since it's in Borderlands 2. I just know that Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, a Wonderlands one-shot adventure, was free a bit ago. So I got it. Imagine taking that DLC, making it under Borderlands 3 its own game, and then wrecking the story gameplay and also its horrific optimization that took them weeks. Fun! Where is it? What Borderlands do I have access to? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't have access to her games anymore. No! No! I gotta get her to log in on my computer again. That's Gearbox in general. Still need to play Borderlands 3, but I want to play FL 4K. What's that? FL 4K. You could family share Borderlands 3 with all the DLC? Well, that's what my friend did. She's got like a mega Giga Stacy library. But then, she built a brand new computer yesterday. And I was there helping, you know, with emotional support, smoking her weed, what friends do. And, I guess that took me off, or her setting up on the new computer, disconnected. Wait, it still says from the library of her. Black is one of the player characters, control animals. Oh. Black is boring. Ooh, slap fight. Just keep it friendly. I just scroll down the page of Sonic Frontiers and there's Rouge with fan art. I love it. Purchase. Fuck. Yeah, it did disconnect our libraries. I want to play Street Fighter. I want to play Sonic Frontiers. I want to play Borderlands. People found a way within 4 days to exploit the animal assists. Wait, what time is it? 4:50. Oh, it's starting soon. Imagine Flak with 5 different animal types and all of the elemental, while also able to one-shot all normal enemies, destroy bosses within seconds. That just sounds like endgame, Borderlands. That's not even endgame? What the fuck? A quarter? Gearbox. You want some tips on game development? I'm a college dropout in game design. So I'm like more qualified than your executives. Yeah, I don't like having the ability to just like one-shot stuff and completely skip a boss fight. Kind of like having to learn a boss fight. I want to be challenged. That said, people like what they like. Also, that reminds you. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. And then after that, I'm probably going to get the interview started. Borderlands 3 jobs are fucking disgusting. Ooh, fun. They're way worse than Borderlands 2? Ah, really? Of course they are. I will be RB very quickly. God fucking damn it, I was muted. I've been responding to you people. Yeah, I should go back to Borderlands 2. It's been forever since I played it. They try to balance a game that's supposed to be chaos. I mean, there is a reason that people try and balance it. It's you want it to feel chaotic, but you want to feel like you have a sense of control over your actions, and that kind of gives you that feeling of power in a world of chaos. So, you know, that's kind of how it goes. Agree to disagree, smile. If a game stays unbalanced, then people will just gravitate towards the 100% strongest build, especially if there's a PvP element, but Borderlands doesn't have PvP. But yeah, people play it how they like. So I'm just going to finish this slice of pizza, and then I'm going to get started with the interview. Oh yeah, you can duel people. Mm. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. And Calm, I'm pretty much ready to go now. I am done my my own dinner, so we can get going. One more. Actually, let me just run away real quick again, because I want to grab another drink. Oh no, it looks like my bottle ran out. I'm gonna need a new one. I wonder if you guys are good enough to see my impression of The Exorcist. No luck this time, just stone shower thoughts. Which I can totally live with. Ah, God, I really wish my app that I use for VTubing did facial tracking. Solidarity, yeah! No thoughts, head empty. Mood. Already, I am pretty much ready to call. You can't be solidarity without me? No, we include everybody that's not a cunt. Oh, excuse me. Alrighty, I'm gonna be interviewing a new, smaller VTuber known as Calm Thrill VT. We'll be talking fairly shortly. Let's see how... I gotta pull up my interview questions again. Cause like I'm bad. Okay. Ready. Oh no, okay. Calling now. Hello. Oh. Oh. I spy. Fuck. No, I keep forgetting that I gotta update the guest PNG every time I have somebody new on, and the last person was using Video Ninja. Reactive.fugitech, god damn it, I have to log in. I actually like that PNGs are nice and big, honestly. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, not that one. Where's my VTuber? There's my VTuber. The green screen back. Oh, are you live too or something? Oh, there's a filter. Fuck. Edit filters. Off. There, now it's fixed. This should be your regular PNG. We're good. Alrighty, so would you like to introduce yourself to everybody? Name, pronouns, that kind of thing? Oh, yeah? Do you use PNG Tuber, or do you have like a 3D model going? Oh shit, really? Um, you could actually share that with me. Yeah, do you know how to share the screen with Discord? Oh yeah. Oh, you don't have to do it, but I mean, if you want to, the option is there. Yeah, as you're getting that set up, what platforms are you on? Yeah, I found keeping the social links the same makes it a lot easier for those few people that are looking to follow you across different platforms to be able to find you. You can't. Fuck! I had you muted.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Look, Scuff stream is best stream.
Oh my god. I'm gonna start it over if you don't mind.
See if I can
At least we were only on the second question.
Mm-hmm.
Facts
I can
right
start
there.
over. And that'll give me a chance to hold on. Yeah.
Scuff means it's a
And
real stream. True.
Scuff stream best stream. Yeah, here we go.
I'm just trying to be like Amelie, the big streamer girl.
There we go.
Oh, you got it, Sharon?
Yeah, I've got it sharing on Discord now.
Oh, holy shit.
So
Would you
there's
be
no
able to
face
set the
tracking because
background to a
there's not
color?
like. Say that again.
Could you set the background to like
Background to a
neon
color.
green or something?
General settings. I can't remember
Yes,
where that option is.
off.
I know it's in here somewhere, but I can't remember where that setting is.
It's under virtual. Was it under virtual camera? I don't remember. Window capture. Discord VTuber.
I don't remember now where it's at. No, it's effects.
I don't
obviously.
either.
See, typically it's just when it's on my stream. It
Yeah,
just
it
gets rid of
doesn't
the
make a big
background.
difference.
Yeah.
I know under enable virtual camera, it has the option to input a background.
Enable virtual camera.
It's scroll down in the general settings a little.
General settings. Default camera. Virtual camera. Okay.
And then load background. I don't know if that's actually going to change it.
Yeah, I don't think it will. I'd have to go make a background image to just a solid green thing, probably. Let me
Give me 2 seconds. I'll send you one.
Oh, you got one? Okay.
Yeah, I do have one, but I do not know if that'll actually show up for like sharing it with Discord. It might.
It should. It should, I would think. Oh, nice.
Damn it. Where's that? Oh, right. Pop out. That's what
I'm going to I'm going to stop streaming for a second, just in case it like decides to show my entire like file structure.
You
I'm
are
gonna stop
fine.
that for a moment, and then I'm gonna do
I
that. Look
am
back.
trying to keep you off stream while I set up yours as well, just in
Yeah.
case something like that happens.
I had that happen once on a stream, but it wasn't a big deal. But and then install.
Do do do.
Show your own camera.
We're going to get this working. Scruff is with you in your PS2 game stream. It's like just an innate trait of being a VTuber.
So if I do that and then do.
Oh my god, Len. I just saw what you posted under my response. I love Twitter, the garbage app.
Here we go. And if we do this.
Closer to dolphin, so you can't choose the window anymore? Cringe.
There we go. That should work.
Perfect.
I don't know how the green screen will handle my eye color, but
I'm gonna see what I have to do. Maybe we have to set it to like neon pink or something.
Maybe.
Select option. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Scuff stream, real stream. Yeah.
Like hardcore graph. Set it to blue. Oh, that might be a good idea too. Like no blue on you. I'll just open it up in paint and dump some vibrant blue. But I'm still trying to figure out why OBS ain't. Show the goddamn window. I think it's working. No. It's black now. Oh, it's blue now. Muted. Did you mute yourself?
Yeah, I muted myself because I'm still actually trying to eat dinner too.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
But yeah, it should
fuck,
be blue now. I don't know. I don't know
Yeah.
if the blue will work better or if the green will work better. Oh, it's huge.
Yeah, because I had the window not as... I didn't have it maximized.
Hello, everyone. You like the Bionicle model? Well, thank you.
It is so goddamn good.
I could make it better, because I haven't updated it. I can point out every single flaw going on every time I move my head.
The creator's curse.
Notably, it's the neck kind of stretches out instead of it bending at the axle point, but that's fine. For like trying to do this without any kind of experience modeling, yeah, I think I did okay.
Yeah, I would honestly say so, especially because, like, the things that I'm noticing as, like, oh, these could be tweaked to be better, are things that really only the people that have done modeling and animation think about. So it's like a very small percentage of people are going to notice it.
Yeah.
and especially those that know this is something you've done without any proper training or professional training, I guess.
Yeah.
If they hold that against you, they're just elitist assholes.
You like the Bionicle Bono, but I forgot which one it is again. This is a custom character.
So good.
OC character that I've created. Me that would be like, why is it bending? Look, I know, the part is bending. You're just gonna have to not look at it, and we'll be okay. Uh-oh.
Yeah, just don't think about it. I accidentally
Don't
minimized the window and it fucked up.
Uh-oh.
We're fine. We're fine.
We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're back. We're back. But I need to update it because I found
Are
some
you
more
serious?
tools.
It has to be the front?
Aw.
Can
Well, that's
I?
silly. If it's too much trouble, we've kind of shown off, that it's moving and everything, if you want to go back to just the reactive image.
But I like it.
Okay, we'll stay.
I think I have solved it.
Nice.
Fuck. I do like having so many assets on my screen, but I also don't. Because it's like
I know
trying
what you
to...
mean.
It wants to make you click everything else instead of what you want to click. And I have so many things, I don't want to scroll through them all. My other scenes are better organized, I promise. Okay, so let's get this restarted properly. Would you like to introduce yourself to everybody?
All right,
what you like to go by, pronouns?
Again. My name online. I love this stream. And my name online is Calmthrill. So anywhere you want to look for that, you can type it in, and it's probably going to be me. You'll probably know because it'll be something Bionicle related on there. I go by he, him, and the gimmick, I guess you could call it my gimmick, is that I'm a Bionicle streamer pretty much. Made this model based on a character that I came up with in like 2006. And just updated over the years, and it's kind of become my online persona.
I mean, that makes sense. So what platforms are you on?
My streaming stuff is on Twitch, and then obviously twitch.tv/Calmthrill. And then I upload all of my VODs up to YouTube under the same name for people to go look at. So recently we've been doing pretty regular streams with Medica, which you know, and another Bionicle streamer, Captain Geo, and we've been playing Borderlands 2, which is kind of why I was talking about it in chat before we came in here.
That makes sense. Yeah, Pink Seraph and Len Airhead are Bionicle fans. Howdy, P-Dork. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, Bionicle fans.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of Bionicle fans, it turns out.
It's like you can say it. So all you have to do is say Bionicle, and every single one of them is summoned to your location. They will find you.
It's just how that goes, it seems.
How it goes. We like our niche little fandom, and everyone knows each other to some extent.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. That's how it goes with niche communities.
When you're small enough, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. So, do you go by any nicknames?
Usually, like what you've been calling me is Calm. People just shorthand to Calm or Thrill. I kind of prefer Calm because it sounds like I'm using a first name instead of a last name.
Yeah, that makes sense. I did see on your Twitter bio you have a codename Nova.
That is technically this character's name. I don't know how I feel about going by the character name over my online handle that I've been using for 10-something years.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
I continue just using the online handle instead of the character's name. So, but yes, the character's name is Nova. There's lore behind it that you need to kind of know some of the Bionicle lore about to understand. pretty much with the character type is called a Toa. Basically, you're the elemental hero. One of the original 6 from 2001 were the original Toa, and then my character is just a OC version of some of those. So
Yeah, your OC actually really reminds me of Takanuva.
I've heard that before
I'm not
because
surprised.
of the gold color,
The
which
gold, yeah.
a kind of gold bronzy color. It's called old gold, but I don't really know. Some people call it bronze. Some people just call it brown.
That's rude.
It is rude.
Brown is just dark orange.
And the other fun part, I may have to send you a picture if you want to see, or if anyone else wants to see. There's a physical build of my model too. So I have an action figure of myself.
Oh, lucky. I don't have any, like, physical media of my VTuber. I have one commission I've gotten.
So, yeah, I've kind of just been handling this all by myself, for better or worse.
That's kind of how it goes as you're starting out as a smaller streamer.
I've been at it for a few years. I don't do well at the promotion part, and I don't really have a big desire to push it and become huge like a lot of the famous people. I'm just happy with doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, you're just vibing, enjoying what you're doing.
Vibing, having fun. My friends like it, and then every once in a while people pop in and see, oh my goodness, it's a Bionicle moving around on my screen. 5-year-old me is so happy now.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you happen to have a catchphrase?
I do not have a catchphrase. Actually, usually my catchphrase is "oh no" because something goes wrong, and as you can tell, I show up on the stream and something goes wrong.
What? No way. This stream has had no scuff.
It makes it better. It makes it more memorable. So you're going to remember now the Bionicle shows up and everything breaks. And that's how you remember what happens.
But you're Bionicle, not Mega Bloks.
Oh, you're right.
Shots fired.
Shots fired. I will say Mega Bloks have gotten a little bit better in the past few years, especially their Halo line. But that's
I do not deny that. I actually really like the Halo line stuff. Yeah.
Everything else is just still like their cheaper plastic going on. So
yeah, that's kind of what I associated them with. You did talk a little bit about your aesthetic and lore. Do you want to add any more context to that or any details?
Let me see here. If I went into that, we would be here for like an hour. So the brief side of it for the lore part,
like bullet points,
where I am, yeah, plot points. Okay, so 15 years of story, narrowed down into 2 seconds. Nova is a prototype Toa built before all the other ones to test out kind of the platform, because technically the Toa are artificial beings, biomechanical artificial beings, and he was one of the prototypes before the first ones were built. Was reactivated after the story finished, technically, and continued on with my extension of the story. So that's kind of it.
Okay, fuck, you got a new fan. I'm gonna find like more shit of yours. I got look into
I
stuff.
still need to write it all down, but now you're getting me into the mood to write every single bit of it down.
Book when?
Book when?
Yeah, book when?
You can fund it on Patreon that I don't have. So yeah, that's how we get a book around. I get time, I get a new job, or I get more time, and then
yeah, I am a real artist, so I got a Patreon myself. I should actually do like exclusives for that, but I'm like,
It's just a lot of work, and it's a lot of work that I don't have a lot of time for with real life.
So much work
going on.
Hey, Vibes. What kind of audience do you want to reach?
Kind of the same vibe that I have when I'm streaming, just like chill people and people having fun and
No way, the calm streamer wants a chill
the
community.
calm streamer wants a calm stream. Who would have thought? Um, and then we have our thrilling moments like last night we played Destiny 2 and I beat a raid that I've never done. That was pretty exciting whenever the
Oh,
rest of my
nice.
team went, wow, that's the most damage we've ever done to the boss.
Jeez.
But we get those thrilling moments like that, and that keeps people around. But yeah, I like having the calm stream, just chilling out, having fun, and keep that vibe, and then tap into the nostalgia and find more people that like what I like. So
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
we find more Bionicle people and get them on there. There's a few Bionicle VTubers, and we've been kind of collabing and talking and just trading ideas of things to do on streams. So
Well, that's
pretty
good
fun.
that you're networking.
It's staying small though, but I like it better that way sometimes. It keeps it
It
more
definitely
focused.
makes it a lot easier to coordinate.
Mm-hmm.
Because,
It
like,
keeps
I've been in, like, some 7 people collabs. Holy shit, those are hard to organize sometimes.
I have done that twice. I have a few friends, and then we end up playing golf with friends or Among Us, and then there's like 10 people in here, and I I don't even have a chance to talk at any point. I'm just a floating head on a screen.
Love the stream. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. You missed this. You missed the scuff.
Yeah.
The scuff makes it better.
Unfortunately, you missed all the scuff.
Unfortunately.
Took like 15 minutes for us to actually get the shit started, and then Calm was muted for it. Oh.
Look, it happens. It happens to the best of us.
So
And I'm not the best. It happens to the best of us, and I'm not the best.
Really? You're not the best? Look at your model. It looks great.
I thank you so much. If you want to go and build Bionicles yourself, there's a fun program called stud.io. You can find it on bricklink.com. And they basically have like the entire Lego library of parts, including almost all of the Bionicle parts. And any that you don't have, the fans have made. So you can go and download add-on packs to get all of the parts. So yeah, if you want to go and build Bionicles like you're 6 again, then you can do that. Super easy, and that's how I made this.
Oh, okay. Interesting. That is worth checking out. Sure. So, what inspired you to start streaming?
I've told people this, and I've gotten mixed reactions based on how serious people are about streaming. So if this makes anyone feel bad, I'm sorry. I don't mean to make you feel bad. But this entirely started as a joke.
Oh, yeah?
I was talking with a few friends, and they know that I'm super into Bionicle, and I was showing them that program I was just talking about. And I just offhand mentioned one day that, oh, I could make like a VTuber model out of this, and that'd be fun. And I got a resounding, do it. And I made a Twitter post about it, and a few other friends liked it. So here I am, working in my free time, trying to figure out this program and figure out how to convert it over in Unity and everything to get it to work. And it took like 6 months for me to get it to work.
Oh,
But I finally
jeez.
figured it out. I figured it all out from someone who had no knowledge of 3D modeling and rigging to at least something that moves.
My
I
God, it's
feel
so
impressed by myself.
rare to meet other VTubers that use 3D models that
Mhm.
aren't Vroids. Like, I
Yeah.
used to use a Vroid, but my current one is a model from Koikatsu.
Mhm.
That, I didn't even export this model out of that game into making it into a VTuber. My
Mhm.
friend did it for me because they knew how to do it. They did it themselves. And they were like, hey,
Right.
do you want that for your VTuber? I was like, fuck yeah.
You have some nice friends if they're gonna do that for you.
I really do. Shout out to my boys and excuse me. So, how long have you been creating content? You said you've been doing it for at least a few years?
I've been doing it off and on. Before I did like the VTuber thing, I was kind of just making some funny video game clips or whatever of just whatever me and my friends happened to be doing. None of it
Okay.
really took off, but I would just post it to Reddit or Tumblr or Twitter or something and get a few views, and people would laugh, and that was
Yeah, doing
kind
it
of
to
it.
make you and your friends laugh.
Basically, doing it to make me and my friends happy, and if someone else laughed at it, then
And
great.
Pog,
Great, I succeeded that day. Applause to me. We're done. Uh,
you win the internet. I know that
I
feeling.
won today. I made someone happy. That's all I care about.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Like
Mhm.
even with the not having too many people in my chats when I'm recording any segments or stuff, and like you can go through my videos and see the segments I'm recording when there is nobody in chat, and I'm just still going because I
You're
know,
just talking to yourself, just trying
yeah,
to.
I'm basically talking to myself. I'm not
Mhm.
actually paying attention to the stream itself where I'm seeing the chat box just empty. I do have a chat program so that I can see when people are chatting,
Mhm.
but I'm not doing this specifically for the live views. I'm doing this to set up videos for
Mhm.
future viewers.
And that's something I think I need to do. I need to kind of work on that part of it because that's why I that's kind of the one thing that I do is if I don't have someone to stream with, I just don't have like a huge gumption to just stream by myself. Because I know my chat's only gonna have, like, 1 or 2 people in it, and those 1 or 2 people I could be in a voice chat with anyway.
Yeah,
So,
I get that.
it yeah,
I
but
I have
then
a
I
lot of
end up
friends that are like that too, and they're trying to
mm,
really find their niche of how they want to make their content, how they can promote that content, that kind of thing.
mhm.
For me, I've
So
fallen into like discussion pieces, react pieces, which is great YouTube content,
excellent. People can come in and comment along with you, but
but
at
it's
a
not
different point in time.
necessary for my content.
Mhm.
Gotham. Okay, so what kind of content do you want to do more of?
Um I found this one niche of videos that seemed to be really popular. People ended up going back and watching it a lot. Was where people would send me pictures of their own builds, like their own Lego Bionicle builds, and I'd go through and like talk about them. And
Ooh,
people seem to really enjoy that because they like to get feedback, like direct feedback from someone on what they've done.
yeah, especially when they
And
see somebody with like, hey, that person
mhm,
has a cool design for their
mhm,
Bionicle. Do they think my
yeah,
Bionicle is cool? They do?
exactly. Yeah. Um
Yeah, exactly.
And then, yeah, people really enjoyed that, so I'd love to do more of that.
Oh yeah,
Um
that would definitely be also great for that YouTube stuff to get people able to get an idea of your streams
mhm,
even when you're not live. Because as a
exactly.
streamer, obviously you do want more people joining while you're live, but
Mhm,
while you're live, it's only a limited amount of time that you can actually pull people in.
exactly. And those videos and that's where that video got popular because all the people that were featured, none of them made it to the chat that day because I can't
Life gets in
schedule,
the
like,
way.
30 something people.
A lot of people are working or they just
Mhm.
maybe they happen to have a birthday party they gotta go to that they've already been planning when they saw your announcement. Oh, I can't catch the live stream. I can catch the VOD after. Awesome.
Time zones exist.
Yeah, time zones are
Yeah.
awful.
Mhm. And then they went back and were able to see the video because I was able to like catch them in the thread or whatever, and then post the link to the video, and they could go watch it. And people were super excited that they got shown on on a video. So I'd like to do more of that. I might start putting out like tags into the Twitter and go back to Tumblr and all that to grab people and then be able to do to
Maybe even
to
check
do
out
video.
vtubers.me.
Yeah, I can do that.
It's an up-and-coming platform. Interesting
Mm-hmm.
enough. Though it seems like right now it's mostly just content creators on there, but
Yeah.
it is open to fans as well.
Well, it's mostly the people who are trying to use it, setting it up right now. I imagine, at least.
Yeah, I think it only launched like a month or so ago.
Yeah, I just started seeing it with a few people. Excuse me, a few people promoting it here recently.
Yeah, I'm on it
Um,
now. I think they've got, what, 5,000 members last I checked a few days ago?
mhm.
But what kind of
And
content would you want to do less of or move away from?
that's really hard to say because I'm kind of happy with what I'm doing right now. It's just adding on to it with, like what I was saying, being able to do stuff just by myself, and then doing more of that, like showing off other people's stuff. There's nothing I'm really not happy with that I'm doing at the moment, so I kind of don't really have an answer for that question.
Okay, then how about a rephrasing?
Mhm.
Have you had any content requests that you would not really want to do?
Oh, let me see. I'm trying to think here if I had anything that could fit that. Um, I have had where people, and you've probably had this too, where people just end up jumping into my DMs and being like, "Let's stream together," and then try to set it up, and then they're super rude. That's the biggest problem is rude people just like jumping into my DMs and messaging me stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like, if it's a
Mhm.
friend of mine that I've actually had conversations with a few times, or
Mhm.
more than a few times, and they're like, hey, I'm going live. Do you want to hang out? Yeah, I'll hang out.
Yeah,
I don't care.
love
But
to
if
do
it's
that.
somebody that I've never really interacted with,
Mhm.
and I just kind of followed them on Twitter because they had an interesting profile, and they're like,
Mhm.
hey, we should collab together. We should stream together. It's like,
Mhm.
but what kind of content do you actually do? What would we do together?
Well, here
I don't know. Let's play
I want
Valorant.
to
I don't
I want
play
to collab
Valorant.
with you. I want to collab with you, but you have to come up with everything, and you have to set a time and a day and the game that we're playing or whatever we're doing.
Yeah,
Uh,
no.
yeah, yeah, that's the big part of it is people wanting to collab, but then they don't want to put any effort behind it.
Yeah, there are definitely people that are
Mhm.
like that, and then it gets frustrating.
Yeah.
Um, do you have a goal with your platform?
Kind of what I've talked about, where it's just to make people happy. But like every other streamer, I do have the little goal of trying to get as big as I can and have fun with it and everything.
It's your collab, frickin'
Have
figure it out,
basically do
fam.
that.
True
Yeah,
pink.
exactly. If you're gonna suggest it, have at least like an idea behind it before you come in and go, let's collab.
Yeah, like whenever I do approach someone for a
Mhm.
collaboration, I'm like, it's either going to be, I want to actually discuss our disagreements of
Mhm.
opinions, or I want to interview you, or
Mhm.
you seem fun. Would you be interested in playing this game with me? Though I
Mhm.
haven't really asked anybody to play games with me because
Mhm.
I've been more focused on chatting streams.
Mhm. And that's like I can bring up a direct example of how you set this up where you put out kind of like the open call for people to just kind of be able to ask to be interviewed.
Yeah, as like
Mhm.
an open call of who's open to getting a DM for me to
Mhm.
appear on my show. And I'm
Mhm.
terrible
Exactly.
at getting back to that. I've had it where I've had people apply to be on there or
Mhm.
be on the interviews, and then I try to find them on Twitter and I can't. So I
Mhm.
shoot them an email, hey, sorry it took me so long to get back to you. I'm still interested in having you on my show. When would you be free? And then I just
Right.
never get a response.
Mhm.
So it's like,
You
oh, okay. Well, I don't really want to delete their application because what if they do still want the
Mhm.
interview? And then at the same time, what if they've completely forgotten?
Right.
I should
it's one
ask
of
people for a Twitter handle in that.
right. I guess in that part of it, it's like if there's a certain time frame that they don't get back to you, you just kind of, well,
Move
you
on
took
to the
too
next
long.
one.
I had to move on. So, but I can see what you're saying, where you know that they took time to send in the application. You don't just want to immediately trash it. So,
Yeah, like
Mhm.
if somebody's taken the time to actually fill it out, I want to give them the actual chance to appear on the show.
Yeah, exactly.
Contact email.
And that's the secret part. You know my real name because I'll use that contact email. You can at least deduce my real name.
Wait, did I? I think I had emailed you a while back, but I don't know if it, or I don't
I don't. If it
remember if it.
it didn't come through.
I don't remember if I actually did email you or not, or if it was somebody else I had emailed.
Um,
Hey, Pink applied again. Individual. Where were we at?
we were
Goal.
talking
What
about
is?
goals. Yeah,
Yeah. What is something you wish you were taught when you first got into content creation?
promotion. Easy question.
God, that's hard. I'm still
It's
struggling how
so
to do
hard.
that.
I feel bad because okay, I'll see on my Twitter dashboard where other people are promoting themselves, and I'll have like 4 in a row of like retweets or whatever that they post. And it's like, okay, I don't mind, scroll past. But then if I do it, I feel bad for doing it because now I'm filling up other people's timelines with that. Who may already
Yeah, I
know
get
me.
that.
So, and it's like, do I want to like spam 15 replies today? Makes me tired, and then I don't. So,
Well, there are supporters on Twitter you can tag for retweets and stuff to promote your messaging to more people.
that is true. That is true. I need to do that more often. I've tried to, and then it happens, and I kind of forget to add the next time. And that's
Totally
my bad.
fair. I forget a lot too. The internet doesn't care about my time. It's a big one for me. Yeah, internet's a dick. You gotta get
Okay,
their
okay,
attention, otherwise they move on.
okay. I'm gonna keep that in mind. That's a bit of mind blowing way to think about it. So that's I'm gonna take that from now on. The internet doesn't care about my time, so I'm not gonna care about theirs.
Yeah, you just put out the stuff that you want to see more of
Mhm.
and hope people agree with you and click on it.
Yep.
That's
Of
kind
course.
of what I've been doing.
Of course, it does become entertaining whenever I do pop into one of those, and then I see the first reply is like, "A Bionicle? What? They exist? I forgot about that 20 years ago."
Yeah, like there are a handful of Bionicle VTubers, but there's
There's
so many people that just never really think about it, but they know of Bionicle. They've got nostalgia for it.
they
Just
have
never
nostalgia for
considered
it, and
it
then
until they see your picture pop up.
until they see my picture or one of the other ones, because there's like 6. There's 6 of us pretty much at this point. We can
There's
make a whole
6.
team.
Wow.
There's 6. There's me. Do you mind if I like plug some other people's chats in here or
You
other
go
people's
right
channels?
ahead. I
There's
have no
me.
problem promoting people.
On Twitter, it's VT_Geo. It's Captain Geo. He's also another Toa. We've got Beth. I'm gonna have to pull up her Twitter now. Because I don't remember the whole tag at this point.
Honestly, you can just
uh,
drop them in chat if you still got the stream up.
yeah.
I don't block links in my chat. I just assume my chatters are smart enough to not click bad links.
yeah. We've got
Oh,
Lemony,
that one's which one?
Lemony Lepid on Twitter, and I feel really bad for not remembering everyone's tags.
It
We've
happens.
got Beth Vinny on Twitter as well. So that's 1, 2. Who am I forgetting? 3, 4. We've got Ruku's Forge, who's one of the Matoran, and
Somebody chose to be a Matoran?
I chose
Interesting.
to be a Matoran. Yeah,
Okay.
we just wanted to be a regular guy.
Yeah, I
A
mean,
funny
there
little
are
man.
people that join, like, high fantasy settings and then they just kind of want to be the shopkeeper.
They just want to be normal.
Yeah, they just
Now he
want to be a
does
human shopkeeper that engages with all these fantasy races because it's fun to them.
potion seller. Sell me your strongest potions. My potions are too strong for you, adventurer. They want to be potion seller. But yeah, let me collect all of their links and I'll drop them in chat here in a moment.
You go right ahead. I just realized my name tag is missing on the screen.
Uh-oh.
It's not the biggest deal.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, fuck it for the interviews. I don't need my name tag up. Because the interviews are not about me. I only provide my insights and context as a way of relating to the person I'm interviewing.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Is there a kind of content you've wanted to make or see but felt like it's too niche?
Felt like it's too niche. Well, I mean, I'm a
I
Bionicle,
know
so
I'm
I don't know if there's
asking a
anything
Bionicle
too niche for me. I'm like as niche as you can get unless I'm suddenly going to start playing like, I don't know. I'm going to start playing with Pogs on chat. I don't know. I'm sorry, that was kind of mean.
That was Pogaroonies.
It
No,
was
I
very
mean, we're both
Pogaroonie.
actually pretty niche. I know I'm a succubus. I know. But I am a pretty political streamer, and there are not very many political VTubers.
Yeah, people try to keep away from that part of it. They're a little scared of the controversy side, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm not.
And there's people in the scene who are really far, very far right, as I've figured out.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. That's kind of why I've taken the content direction I have lately, as a way of pushing back against that narrative.
Let's see. Oh, it kind of mushed all their links together. Oh well.
Oh well.
That's
check them out.
That's
More
the other
Bionicles.
5 of the team at this point. At this point, we can make a whole Toa team and we'll be happy.
A new VTuber group starting up.
Toa Twitch, I guess.
The Bionicle Badasses.
Yeah, I like that.
What's the biggest project you're currently working on?
Well, right now, it's making new fun models. Because in the lore, I do have an entire Toa team for Nova here, and I was thinking it would be fun to, once I get affiliate, which I'm really close to be able to have like redeems on the stream or whatever, where it would switch my model between the whole team, and people could see like all sorts of other stuff that I've been making.
That's a really great idea. Like having it like 1,000 channel points or whatever.
1,000 channel points to change
it'll let
model.
you. Thank you, Pink. It'll let you it'll let chat fight over what model you're using as a way of incentivizing them to keep watching your stream.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
interact.
And then they can fight over whoever's best boy or girl, whoever they want.
Absolutely. Like, honestly, channel points was the hardest thing for me to give up when I left the affiliate program.
Mm-hmm.
It was honestly really good, but I I needed to be able to live stream to 2 different services.
Mm-hmm. I forgot that was a thing. So if you can't be affiliate if you stream to YouTube, right?
You can't stream to YouTube at the same time as you're streaming to Twitch, but you can put your VODs or clips or segments from your Twitch streams onto YouTube.
Okay.
But you gotta do that, or you can't do that for 24 hours after the end of your broadcast.
Okay.
Yeah, so like if you stream at noon till 4 p.m. and then you want to upload a clip to YouTube or TikTok, you can't until the following day at 4 p.m.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just part of the contract you sign.
Yeah. Well, that's something I'll figure out eventually.
Yeah, it's definitely worth thinking about. The affiliate program wasn't for me, but I'm not like anti-affiliate program. I support people's affiliate pushes.
It's just what you were trying to do didn't fit with what they're doing.
Yeah, my content goals are unaligned with what affiliate has to offer me on Twitch. I am actually more likely to go for YouTube partner than Twitch affiliate.
But I'm not sure on like what the requirements are for YouTube side either.
Oh, 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours. I'm nowhere near that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm I
like the sound of 50 over 1,000 at this point.
Honestly,
I think I can handle that.
The affiliate program in Twitch, I'm gonna be honest, is pretty easy. To get into if you've got 3 dedicated friends, and then you coordinate with them when you're going to be streaming so that you can have those average 3 viewers the entire time. And then after that, to go up to Twitch partner, it has to be 75 average viewers without raids helping you. Yeah, so like it's a big gap between affiliates and partners.
Right. And I don't
it's just a personal choice every streamer really needs to think about when they're doing stuff. What'd you link, Pink? Did you clip in me? Oh, you linked the live stream. Thank you. If you could collaborate with any content creator, who would it be?
You, but that's obvious.
Thank you.
If I could collab with any streamer or like end up on someone else's stream, I know they have the Weary 101 with Takahata doing kind of like what we're doing now, where he just talks to people.
Yeah, Taka's really funny.
That would be like, if I hit that, it's like, I'm done. I've hit everything that I've ever wanted to do, and that's it. I'm leaving when I'm at a high point.
Hi, Mom. I made it.
Mom, I made it. I'm retiring now.
Yeah, pretty much.
The camera.
I would just
famous person has said words to me.
I would just love to shoot the shit with Taka.
It would be so fun because it would be like, oh great, we're 2 giant nerds, and we're just gonna nerd out about something that neither of us know anything about, but we know that we're having fun, and that's it. We're just in the same room together.
Yeah, pretty much. He's a lovely person. I've met him IRL once or twice.
You have?
He's Canadian.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so do you remember when Hellsing Abridged first came out?
Yes.
Episode 1. Only that came out like a month or 2 ago. I ended up going to an anime convention, and
he was there.
Yeah, but I didn't recognize him until we were actually having a conversation.
Oh.
So it's really funny. Like, me and my friend were like, we're hungry, we're gonna go find some food, so we go downstairs to this less busy place, waiting on some burgers, and then out of the corner of my eye, I see, holy shit, somebody's cosplaying Terry Bogard. I need to get a picture. But they were at a vending machine. So I walked up to them and I'm like, hey, if this is bad timing, I'm sorry, but would you mind if I got a picture of you? And he was like, yeah, cool. No worries. Just give me a second. Puts his money into the machine and it just eats it. He doesn't get his chocolate bar. And then he's like, you know what? Puts his foot on the thing and then starts fingering the, or flipping off the vending machine. So I snapped a picture. I wish I still had it.
Oh.
And then we got to talking. And then he had said he was Takahata 101. I was like, oh shit. Hellsing was awesome. I hope you do well. That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then a few years later, I ran into him again. That time he was cosplaying Loki, and I actually recognized him because I know what he looks like now.
It's like you walk up to him and it's like, you don't remember me, but I was there when you kicked that vending machine the one time.
Oh, he probably wouldn't even remember if I described the event. But I got a picture of him cosplaying as Loki, holding a balloon, being a very angry face, like a big grumpy face. But like at the second the picture was taken and my phone was going down, smile right to his face, and he's just a friendly guy.
He sounds like he'd just be like super fun to be around.
Oh, barrel of laughs. I didn't take up too much of his time, but he was a lot of fun to talk to.
I'm messing with my model here too, because if I move around too much, it ends up getting like out of whack based on where my face is. I have to reset it every once in a while.
Oh yeah, mine does that too. If I like have to get up and leave my chair and walk away for a bit.
You get the death stare where they just stare into the camera.
Yeah, I sometimes get the death stare, or sometimes I get the stoner stare where I'm just like looking off to the side, gazing forever. Or sometimes I do an impression of The Exorcist, where like my head starts to turn upside down, and then my torso starts flipping. It's like really funny sometimes.
I haven't had that problem, but I also don't have like the hand tracking.
Yeah, thing. I've got a program that lets me hand track.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact, I paid $2 a month for this. Do you have a thumbnail for this stream? No, I just use that meme I made of myself. I may be stupid.
I may be stupid. If you want me to, if you send me a reference for that picture, I'll pose this model and make the exact same pose, and then we can be stupid together.
And that'll be the thumbnail for the interview.
And that'll be the thumbnail. You can do like the 2 speech bubbles to both of us, and that'll be the thumbnail. I may be stupid.
Perfect. I will send you my meme.
I will 1-to-1 copy it with my meme.
Yeah.
I'll make that.
It's
I'll
very
make that
basic.
Pose. I'll make that same pose and do that, and we can be stupid together.
Perfect. What skill has taken you the longest to improve?
Let me see here. I would, if you'd asked me that a few months ago, I would have said figuring out how to 3D model. But in actuality, it's trying to be personable to a face that isn't talking back to me. I don't know if that makes sense.
Such a hard skill. I know exactly what you mean because I'm a live streamer that's been developing that skill myself.
Because it's really weird to like, because on my stream, usually there's only like 5-second delay. But I'll say something and then, I don't know, I just like lose the moment of it being funny or relevant to what's happening. And it's 5 seconds for it to get to someone, and then maybe like 20 seconds for them to type out the response if they're in chat. And it's at that point, I've kind of moved on to whatever else is happening.
Yeah, like sometimes, like I love when my chatters respond. I love it, but I wish they could be more specific with their questions. Like asking, what do you mean? Or if I'm trying to find something, oh, it's over to your left. But then they said that to a reaction of what happened like 30 seconds ago, so it's like impossible for me to actually figure out when I was supposed to turn left. That
It's
kind
to
of
your
thing.
left, but you're 3 rooms later at this point.
Yeah. It's on the ground right there. And it's
Where?
in the other room, but they said that
yeah.
before you left that, or yeah.
Exactly.
Oh my god, it gets frustrating, but it can be really funny sometimes.
And that's like that's part of why I find it so hard to stream by myself, because I'm just talking to nothing and hoping I'm talking into the void and hoping the void talks back to me.
Yeah, a
And
lot of it is
hardest part.
yeah, a lot of it's a skill of being able to get in the middle of your screen. What?
See, that's it. They're finishing our joke.
God damn it, Pink. You bitch. And now I've forgotten my thought. What was I saying?
Empty.
Oh,
this is fun. I like this.
Yeah, like some people, when I say, "Hey, can I interview you?" They're like, "Oh shit, this is going to be super professional. I got to be fully prepared." No, we're going to have a ton of scruff. We're going to have a ton of laughs, and we're going to get to know you.
Okay, I will admit, whenever I did that, like the interview questionnaire, I was like, "Oh dang, should I actually do this? Because I'll have to be professional, and I don't know how to do that." And then I was like, I can get a vibe of how this is going to go by going and watching another stream. And I watched the one where you interviewed Medica, because I know Medica, and skipped to like halfway through, because that would be the point where we're at now, basically. And it immediately skipped to you two making some like dumb joke. And I was like, I have to do this now. We'd get along. We'd be cracking jokes and being two nerds in a chat for like 2 hours or however long you want to do this.
Honestly, I haven't really had any interviews that have been like, oh my god, I'm dreading getting through all these questions. Like, can they fucking finish their thought? No, I've actually really enjoyed the conversations I've been having. There have been some people I've wanted to push back against some of the stuff they've been spreading, but I mean, the interviews are not the time or place to push back against those ideas.
And I totally get that. It's just two people having fun, or however many people you happen to be talking to at that time.
Yeah, it's a very unprofessional way to get to know various different kinds of content creators.
And just seeing how different points of view kind of change how people do things.
Yeah, and I don't push people away or kick people out of my community if they have a disagreement with me. I actually want people to disagree with me because I want to be able to challenge my thoughts or my ideas. I want to find the best one.
And that is quite possibly the best way to do it. Otherwise, you end up in an echo chamber of your own thoughts.
Absolutely. I don't want an echo chamber. And I do not provide my friends uncritical support. I offer them support, but if they say something and I think there's a part of it that's problematic, I will push back against them.
And that's called being a good friend, because you don't want your friends to be stupid in bad ways. Now, if it's funny, I might let them be stupid. But if they're going to actually like make their lives objectively worse, then I'm going to start being critical about them.
Yeah, like if I can tell they're being like hyperbolic, tongue-in-cheek, har, I'm not going to give a shit. But if I get the vibe that like they put out a tweet that does have a sense of seriousness and honesty of their feelings, I would push back, or not push back, but I would respond with how I think about it. Because I tend to think about things critically. At least I like to think I do.
Right. And that's quite possibly the smartest way to do things.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I remember that train of thought that I got distracted with, but now we're on a completely unrelated tangent.
I love this.
We were talking about how it's hard to keep a monologue going when it feels like you're talking to a wall. And the big thing about that is you gotta really develop the skill to be vocalizing your thoughts while still kind of adding a filter to that because you are live, you've got to live within the TOS of the platform you're on. So you can't say literally the first thing that pops into your head. It's a challenging skill that not a lot of people actually think about.
Not a lot of people are thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. People need to think more.
People do need to think more.
Oh my god, some people in the VTuber community wouldn't be so prominent if their viewers had a little bit more critical thinking. But, I mean, I'm not here to deplatform anybody.
I'm not here to call anyone out, but yeah.
I'm not here to call anyone out, but... And then I proceed to call out like 600,000 sub YouTube channels multiple times. It's not personal.
But sometimes you have to be critical of what's going on around you.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
How do you like to spend your free time not working on content?
Well, with what little free time I get between work and this, I try to hang out with my friends. They're the ones that keep me sane anymore. But we'll play video games or hang out. I literally flew like 3 weeks ago. I flew out to meet one of them in person for the first time. And we had a ton of fun.
Were your arms tired?
I just say that again, sorry.
Were your arms tired?
Yes. No, in fact, I just used these wing things
on
my back. I used these wing things on my back and just jetpacked my way over there. We'd be fine.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, it's just trying to be the social human being that human beings have to be to not go insane. Yeah,
we humans definitely need that social connection. We're social animals.
Social creatures.
Where do you want to see your platform in 5 years?
Having a drink in the bar within the Weary 101. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I would just be more of the same, but like being better at it. I don't know if I can describe that very well in a more thought-provoking way. But it's pretty much just improving my skill of doing this, improving the model. Everyone can look at my neck stretch, improving just everything that I'm doing, and being in a state where I'm completely happy with it. That's where I can see this being in 5 years. Yeah. And I know it's like the thing of the project's never done. I know there's something I'm gonna nitpick and not be happy about.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's gonna be comparative. It's like, okay, I'm not happy with this, or I'm not happy with how little I stream, or how unorganized it is, or how unorganized my OBS looks. Because I just recently figured out that the group thing actually works properly now on reactive images and converted everything in my OBS to that. Because for the longest time it wouldn't work properly for me, and I don't know why.
That is weird.
It would only show like one person at a time.
For the group?
In the group, yeah. It would only show like whoever joined the call first that wasn't me would be the only one that would show up in the group. Until like a week ago. So it finally started working, and I converted everything over to that. And it works so much better now. But it improved the workflow of getting things set up. Because instead of me going through and putting in a reactive image for every single person and making a browser thing, it's just good to go.
Yeah. I like having that group PNG. That makes it so much easier. But like for big group collabs, the last one I did was like a bunch of us reacting to paranormal stuff. I did use the individual stuff because like that was something planned in advance, and I wanted to make it look all great. But like for most of the time, the group PNGs, those are pretty good.
They work perfectly fine. Perfectly adequate for what you need on a like quick setup. And there's some other programs. If you're interested, I can show them to you, but you probably already know them. For 3D models specifically, to improve like the tracking. It imports things into VC Face or just completely gets rid of it entirely.
Oh.
It's like the one program that the 2D VTubers use where they have things thrown at you.
Oh,
There's a
tits.
Yeah, that one. There's a version of that now specifically for the 3D VTubers, and it includes includes interactions where they can spend channel points and just ragdoll your 3D model, and it looks really funny. But
Really?
they can interact
Interesting.
directly with the model instead of having an overlay that kind of just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I
But you can
have
actually,
seen some 3D VTubers that have like, you can take off my hair. You
yeah,
can
let me.
throw a lightsaber into me.
You can throw a lightsaber. I think that's what they're using, but I haven't gotten it to work yet. Mostly because I just haven't had time. Yes, that's what they are.
VTuber Plus and VNyan.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. And then there's one VR Imposer, which it's
Yeah. I've used VR Imposer for a while.
Yeah. That's one I want to try to see how different it is from VC Face. There was another program that I tried early
VR
on.
Imposer is good for, like, if you don't want a default standing pose, you would use VR Imposer to, like, set up your VTuber's body and then send that over to VC Face, and then VC Face tracks your head and your face and all that fun stuff.
That is something that I need because there's a reason why it cuts off at like the middle of my chest on this. And I kind of don't want to show it because I have the camera finally lined up after like months of getting it perfect.
Oh, don't you worry.
But it's doing like off the screen, it's doing like a little like default pirouette pose thing going on. And it looks incredibly stupid because the proportions on the model aren't like full human proportions. My
Okay.
arms are long, so they clip through the chest and the legs put
Oh.
together. And it does not look good at all. But I have to deal with it because I can get like this part and I can move the arms out a little bit and then it kind of looks like I'm just kind of there. And it's fine.
Yeah, what I did was I had, like, mostly it was showing off my upper torso, but it
Mhm.
wouldn't actually show my hands resting on my hips, because that was a bitch to actually figure out, because I was
Right,
using
here,
the
hold on.
same model with VR Imposer and VC Face, and yet the animations didn't line up. The hands would be inside sometimes. So I just decided, fuck it, I'm gonna hide it.
Yeah. And that's how this is. I'm just hiding everything that I haven't gotten to fix yet.
Yeah, right now I use a program called Webcam Motion Capture. That's what lets me get the hand tracking.
Okay.
But it doesn't do
okay.
expression tracking, which I know you totally need.
Yeah, I definitely need it with this completely static face.
Yeah,
the
this
only thing
lets me have different poses.
Right.
For, like, idle standing around poses.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was meaning to ask you how you got like the idle animation going.
Yeah, it's
but I haven't
this
answered now.
program.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I actually kind of like this for the interview. Actually, I have a better idea.
You need like the late night talk show host desk that you're sitting behind.
Ah, damn, my wings are hiding you a bit.
Aw. Oh, you can be like, okay.
I'm sitting on your shoulder.
Yeah. Okay, I can get behind this now. I can get behind that.
I'm the demon, the devil on your shoulder.
There is no angel. I only have bad ideas put in my head. They rattle around.
Hey, I'm not a bad friend. I'm an enabler. There's a difference.
See, now you're sounding like people describing me. So
So we are friends.
we are friends now.
I guess it's time to start moving on to the non-content creation relating questions.
Oh, good. Finally, things that I can answer properly without giving a fake answer.
Wait, how else are you supposed to answer questions in an interview?
You're right.
Exactly.
Now you found me out.
Yeah, called out, canceled.
Canceled.
So, do you have a favorite music genre?
Okay. Yes. And it's going to be classic rock.
Yeah, that's a pretty common one.
Pretty common one. But I end up listening to bands like Chicago and Bob Seger, where there's a lot of horns, saxophone, trumpet, trombone, that kind of stuff in it. Because I was a band kid growing up. Little do you know, there is secretly a human being behind this face floating around on your screen.
No way.
And I was a band
Vtubers are
kid.
real people?
We're real people. Who would have thunk? Who could ever think it? There's a
Not
human
me.
being. I'm a real human. I have skin.
Cringe.
Strange. But yes, I was a band kid, so then I heard that kind of music, that kind of rock. So you've got a little bit of Earth, Wind, and Fire in there,
They're good.
Tower of Power, that kind of stuff. It speaks to me on a nostalgia level, and then I really just like it. And then sometimes electronic music, but not super dubstep stuff. That can get a little weird.
You don't like listening to a blender have sex with a microphone?
No. I'm sorry. I hate to disappoint you, but no.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to judge you.
Oh,
outwardly.
I'll leave the stream now. I'm sorry. I'll go. Bye. There was a point in time. There was a point in time that I tried to make my own music.
Hey, twinsies.
Back in high school, I
Twinsies.
did like the dubstep stuff. So there's floating around somewhere a dubstep song, but you're gonna have to take some time to find it if you really want to look for it. It's awful. Don't listen to it.
Internet detectives, send me that link.
Oh, SoundCloud/ComThrill.
You didn't have to do that to yourself.
Look, I said at the start of this, all you have to do is just search ComThrill on everything, and then it's probably me. Unless it's chess.com, then someone in Turkey took my name.
Chess?
Yes, the chess website where you can play chess online. There's some guy in Turkey named ComThrill.
Huh.
And I named myself on there Real ComThrill, and I challenged him to a match, but he has not gotten back to me.
What a fucking coward.
Truly.
I've found it. I found your SoundCloud.
Don't play it on
I did
stream,
like
please.
so. I won't play it on stream until after the interview.
I'm
kidding. I'm kidding.
I mean, if I'm not here, I don't know about it.
I mean, I could include it in the end of the video.
There's a few of them that are okay. I will give you that. But most of them are not.
Yeah, I'm gonna
actually. I need to go look.
Maybe listen through that. You actually have quite a few songs on here. Damn.
Yeah, I worked on that for a long time. But now I need to go actually look because I don't remember which ones were the actual good ones.
You want the link?
No, I don't need the link.
Tell him to stop being such an artist.
Do what? Oh.
Oh, they're just making a joke.
Look, I can't stop. I have a thing where it's like, okay, I have to try to do this. If I succeed, good. If I don't succeed, then I will feel better than if I never tried doing it at all. If that makes any sense. I will feel worse by not doing something than I will by doing that thing and failing at it.
Yeah,
because I
agree with that.
I have at least satiated my own curiosity
Yeah,
So,
because, like, if there's shit going on
mhm,
and you try and fail, at least you tried.
mhm. Let's see
What
here.
song would be played endlessly on loop in your personal hell?
Oh no. Well, there can be a few there.
Baby shark doo 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 doo.
That's a good one. And I didn't want to say that one because it felt like too generic of an answer, but yes, that would be one of them. Shout out to that one jail that punished all of its prisoners by playing that on loop for 12 hours.
Oh, that's evil.
It is evil. They
Psychological
got
torture.
sued. It was. The jail got sued by the like prisoner families because it was awful, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, me either. Jeez.
Yeah. But that would be like probably the number one answer on there. I'm trying to think of a few other songs. Uh, a lot of the really popular pop songs from like 2010 to 2014, the ones that got played all the time on TV and radio and everything.
So, like,
If they
any
dove
pop
in
song from that time.
any pop song from that time, pretty much, that would be it because they just got driven into the ground day one, and I was tired of hearing of them.
Oh yeah,
I was
it
tired of everyone
so
singing them.
overplayed. It's not very
Super overplayed.
innovative.
No, you had like, and the number one that I can think of in that example are a lot of the Lady Gaga songs. Not that she's bad or anything. Like
Okay,
they're
because I was
fine.
about to throw hands. I stand my
No, no, no,
bicon.
no, no. She's perfectly fine. The songs are fine at this point now. It's just that I heard them probably like 500 times
Yeah, no,
against
I
my
can
own
relate.
will.
I can relate. Do you remember Call Me Maybe?
That's the next one. That one.
Okay, so I was working in a bottle recycling or a bottle sorting facility,
Yeah, yeah.
and that song would play at least 3-4 times a shift.
Oh.
So it started out with me hating the
Oh.
song, and then me starting to sing along, ironically trying to make fun of it, and then I stopped being ironic, and I just kind of like
Never
it now.
start doing something ironically because it will take roughly 6 hours for it to become unironic. And it's stuck.
Yeah,
It's stuck in your vocabulary.
yeah, like poggers.
Poggers. A friend of mine got me to oh, what was it? Oh, now I've gotten out of it, so I can't remember which one that they got me into. I started saying howdy ironically because I could do the howdy partner and mess with people, but I'm not as good at it now. And it immediately became unironic, and I started greeting people with howdy, just in a
What's wrong with
normal
that?
sense.
I like to say howdy, howdy.
Howdy partner, how you doing today?
When
Um,
somebody says howdy to me, I say howdy, howdy.
howdy, howdy.
I'm just being friendly.
Being friendly. But that one started off ironically, and it immediately became unironic.
Yeah, for me, it's never really been ironic. With howdy, I do have redneck in my blood. At least
Me
half my
too.
family.
Me too. I live too far in the south. Get me out.
Yeah, I was born into the Canadian South, which is like central Canada.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna dox myself, but I am in southern US, red territory. Like
Ooh,
more red than
shit.
what's on my body right now. Solid, bright, screaming red, and talking
Ooh.
about how trans people need to be killed. I do not agree with that.
Well,
I'm the
that's
complete
good.
other direction. But
Yay,
yes,
progressive. I like progressive
that
people.
mhm, mhm. Um, but yeah, that's a law that they're trying to pass.
Yeah, and people are denying it.
Get me out of here. When can
Please
I
get
move to
out of here.
Canada?
We accept immigrants.
Yay! You're better than my state. Anyway.
It's not a high bar, and we could do better.
Any of these countries could be
Anyway,
better.
do you have a food that you like that not many others do?
Broccoli. That's unironic. You put cheese on it, and
It's so fucking good with melted cheese. Without melted cheese, broccoli is mid. With melted cheese, broccoli is top tier.
Now, you can saute them and put some seasoning in them, and they're actually really good.
Good for me.
But they're still like good.
I haven't tried it, so I'm not actually making a judgment. I'm just making jokes.
No, you're right. It's like top mid at that point. But then you put cheese on it, and it becomes excellent.
Yeah,
but then
that's kind of how it goes.
I tell people that, and then they're like, "Ew, gross! You eat broccoli? Gross! What are you?
What are you? Taking care of your body? Cringe."
Cringe. Being healthy, eating your vegetables. Cringe. Bad. Beta. Not poggers.
Beta. If you could have anything for breakfast, what would it be?
That's really funny because my dinner was actually like breakfast food. Oh, that's a hard question because generally I'll think of breakfast, of anything I want for breakfast, and it's always just going to be like every possible breakfast item at once.
I'm sorry, you're wrong. The answer is toaster strudels.
That's included. When I say everything, it's including the toaster strudels at the same time.
I'm asking for a personal opinion. It's not actually going to be wrong.
I'll take the toaster strudels though.
Yeah, God damn it! Now I gotta go pick up some toaster strudels. I want some.
I haven't had any in a long time, and
Me
now
too.
I want some.
I'm fucking triggered.
Thanks. Oh, well, you did that to yourself. You brought them up.
Yeah, I did. It was on me.
But I do like the classic breakfast. You've got your eggs, your sausage, your bacon, hash browns. I just had pancakes while we've been on stream.
Sus.
Sus? Why am I sus for pancakes?
I don't know. I just felt like saying it.
Well, we'll go play Among Us, and we'll figure out who really is sus.
I'm not that great at Among Us, and I don't like it. Because I'm not that great at it.
I'm not good at it either. I remember my first game, I was the imposter, and did absolutely nothing because I had no clue what was going on.
Toaster strudels are mid? I'm gonna fucking fight you, Cabri.
Who said toaster strudels are mid? Pop-Tarts are mid. Toaster strudels are top tier.
That's an objectively correct opinion. Ontologically correct opinion.
Thank you. Thank you. I will bow out.
What topic could you talk about the most? Finally! She's been trying to get me to fight her forever.
Toaster strudels hurt me. Okay. What topic can I talk about forever?
Aside from Bionicle, I'm assuming.
Oh, dang it. Dang it. Now
I imagine Bionicle is the topic you could talk about the most.
It is the topic I can talk about the most. I still need to put together the 6.5-hour presentation, the Bionicle lore that I've been promising all my friends.
6.5 hours?
Well, someone on YouTube has already put out a 14-hour Bionicle summary. There's like 60-something books for this. Yeah. It
Jesus
goes over 10
Christ.
Years. So the Bionicle lore is surprisingly deep.
I had no idea. I just thought they had like a comic or something.
Oh, the comic is like the summary of the summary.
Jesus Christ.
There's the movies, the 4 movies. There's the comics, which I have most of them. There's like 60-something books. There's all the video games. And if you go into Generation 2, there's the TV show.
There's a TV show?
The Generation 2 only, and it's not very good. It's not even good for like little kids either.
That sucks.
Yeah. Oh well. Anyway, If we aren't talking about Bionicle, I have way too many facts about cars in my head because high school me was obsessed with them, and I still like them. And I have way too many facts in my head, and I could just rattle them off for hours.
Jeez, all of chat's trying to trigger me right now. Even Pink saying it was mid.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm gonna
Are
be
they
honest.
still calling the
I've
toaster
never.
strudels
I want some now. I'm gonna be
love
honest. I was
cars?
never really big into cars.
Yeah, I hear
They're
that from
necessary. I gotta get my license and shit, but cars.
I have a really engineering focused brain.
Can I just
I
talk
need to
about
figure out how.
boys?
Do what?
Can I just talk about boys?
If you want to, yeah. Let's talk about boys right now. You're talking to one, so we'll talk about them.
I was kidding.
Oh, okay, never mind. I see how this is. If I had my hand tracking, you could have seen that I actually had my hand on my chin. I was sitting here waiting for what you were gonna say, but okay.
Well, I mean, what would you want to talk about boys?
I don't know. It felt like you
Is it-
had something on your mind.
Well, I mean, who doesn't have boy smell on the mind? My god, that is such a cringy fucking concept. The people that
What?
just, like, enthuse about it.
What?
Boy smell.
Boy smell?
Yeah, just the way guys smell in general.
I haven't
I mean-
entirely heard. Well, okay. I have an opinion, and it's that most boys stink. So when you come across a boy that actually smells nice, it's like, finally, someone I can stand in the room with.
True. Fucking
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. Look,
Pink.
where I work in IT.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
I'm fairly certain I am the only person that takes a daily shower.
Jesus.
So let that sink in on what I'm around most of the time. And that's why I have an opinion.
What topic would you like to avoid at all costs?
Whatever annoys people is the generic answer, which
So
seems
politics.
to a lot of. So, no, I will not avoid politics
I'm
because
kidding.
half the time it ends up making me angry, and then I have an opinion. A lot of times it actually ends up talking about cars because I'll mention it and then they'll immediately go into them being awful and killing the environment, which is true. I can identify that that's a problem, but I can also still enjoy the engineering and everything behind it. So,
I mean, yeah, people are just a little extra pissy about it because of the climate crisis. But, I mean, pushing back against a single streamer that's like, hey, it's pretty cool that cars do this thing in this way.
This
And
is
then they're
how
like,
this works and the amount
No.
of engineering behind it. But yes, there is a very big problem with pollution.
There is, and it's honestly, I'm gonna say it's not the individual cars, it's
Correct.
like a handful of bigger companies that are doing the majority of the polluting. That's the big problem.
Thank you. It's like we have the same opinions.
Let her cook. Why do people say that? I don't get it.
Are you me? Are you me from another timeline?
Who knows?
Who knows? Topics that I actually actively try to avoid. No one is allowed to like anything unless it's secretly. That's how it feels sometimes.
True.
This is a question I've never put any thought into. Because I don't know of anything I actively try to avoid. So I don't really have an answer for this question. I apologize.
No,
That's my cat. My cat says hi.
Hi, kitty. No
He
need to
wants out of it.
apologize if you don't have an answer. Excuse me. If you don't have an answer off the top of your head, it's not the biggest deal.
I don't have an answer for this one. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'll talk about anything.
That is actually an answer I want to hear to that question.
Oh,
Though
okay.
I
Well,
obviously
I'll talk about anything.
I do respect people that are like, I want to avoid this specific topic because it gets my chat too triggered. It's like, oh, okay, that's totally fine. I get that. But I personally don't really want to limit my discussions over specific topics just because of personal feelings. Like, if people are getting emotional over my content, please take time to step away and think about what I'm saying. Not enough people do that.
I feel that, Pink. I'm not bothered by much. It's very hard to make me upset about something.
That is good.
Unless it's
Especially... What?
Unless it's at my workplace where I'm the person who people call and cuss out because their internet stops working.
Oh, those fucking fuckers. You don't blame the person you're on the phone with for internet going out.
And I mean,
they're trying to help.
I get it.
Yeah, they're frustrated. We get it.
They're frustrated. I get it. But you don't need to call me every cuss word that you know just because you won't get up and restart your router.
Right? Who is the most interesting person you have met or interacted with?
Oh, I'm trying to see here because I know a lot of interesting people. I have to really give it up to a friend of mine. I'm not going to dox them and give out their name. But it's solely that, like, every single time I talk to her, I hear a brand new story about her life. And it's like, you'd think of this person's like 20 different people.
Really?
Because, yeah, it's every time I'll, like, talk about something, they have experienced something related to it. And then it ends up not even being a lie, because I'll talk to one of their family members, and it's honest to God true. It's incredibly interesting, every single thing this person's been through and has done in their life.
Oh, really? Well, it's good. It's good that you know somebody like that. People like that tend to have pretty good insights to share.
And it very much does help, because I'll end up coming to her. It's like, oh, I don't know how to interact with people properly, or I need help applying for jobs, or help me with my writing, or hey, you want to play a video game? It's whatever I come to them with. It's just like, oh yeah, absolutely. And they're just jack of all trades and master of all of them.
Jeez. I'm kind of like a jack of all trades, but master of none.
I know a few. I'll try anything if I'm interested in it, or my brain just hyper focuses on it.
Yeah, I'll try basically anything, but I wouldn't really call myself an expert in like anything.
I'll become a momentary expert in one single thing for like 2 weeks, and then I can't tell you a single thing about it after that.
Yeah, I can definitely relate to that.
I became an expert on vacuums when I needed to buy a vacuum one time, and now I can't tell you a single thing about it other than this one good.
You found the good one, you're sticking with it.
Horror.
Yeah, a bit of body horror with my VTuber.
Oh, did it happen? Oh, it happened.
Yeah, just a little bit. I had to get up and deal with something.
That's about to be me, because my cat wants out of my room and my door is closed.
Right? I gotta shut my door too, because I'm not the only person. And my cat loves to go in and out of the room. We should really get a cat door for here. If you could have lucid dreams, what would they be about?
Okay, this one I actually have an answer to, solely because I've done it before. I have tried I've actively tried to lucid dream and failed, but then I've accidentally done it on several occasions.
Really?
Of course, me being a nerd, I have had what's called the bionicle dream. and it's a meme, but it seems to affect Bionicle fans, where you'll have a dream that they're back on the shelves, or they're back in stores, or you're in a store and you're buying them all up, and right when you're about to get all the ones you wanted, you wake up. There was one time where I had one where it was like a big convention hall and everyone was like selling their stuff, and I became a thief, and I just grabbed armfuls of people's stuff and was running for the door with it. And their cops were chasing after me, and they're like, "Drop the Legos." And I was like, "You can't tell me what to do when I wake up." And I woke up. And like what was in my it was really weird because like what was I in the dream, I had like my hands like clenched really tightly holding on to stuff, and when I woke up my hands were clenched. Like I expected to actually wake up with the stuff. That's the one of the times I've actually controlled my dreams. The other time was the first time it ever happened. I was like, "Oh, I know what I can do in my dream now. I'm in control. I can fly." And did you know that in my dreams physics still work? I couldn't fly.
Aw. What's the point of
And
lucid dreaming then?
the point of lucid dreaming if physics still work.
Right?
I'm not Neo.
What? I've been lied to? God damn
Been
it.
lied to. We're not in the Matrix. Whoa.
Cringe.
Cringe. Fake.
Has any story gotten you to change your perspective?
I don't really know if I can say story. Over just like
It
life
could be
events of
like,
people. Yeah.
when I wrote the question, it was thinking along the lines of like book, movie, visual novel, game, that kind of thing. Something that's inspired you to take a different outlook on things.
I can't really say so on that part. It's been more life experiences just changing the way that I think of things over media that I've consumed. Because that part of it really hasn't affected me in that perspective, because I tend to keep the media that I consume separate from how I react in real life. If that makes any sense.
Somewhat. There's a lot of people that try to disassociate from real life when they're engaging with content online. I think that's a big part of why people, or why VTubers have really grown in prominence.
Right. Of course, like the news and things happening, of course that will affect me, because I can tell the difference between this is a fantasy versus this is reality.
Yeah, and then there's people that just mess it up, kind of thing.
Yeah. And on occasion, like, I'll find a story where there's a character and I'll relate to the character. And there hasn't been anything really big that sticks out in my head on things that have changed my perspective. But I can definitely say there's been some stories that have made me look at myself in different ways from like an outside view, because there'll be a character I relate to, and then I see how other characters will interact with the one that I'm relating to, and then I can like correspond that one to one with me versus my friends or whatever. If that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I think I kind of get that. You do have a question from chat.
I do have a question.
What is your favorite Toa?
Toa Kopaka from 2001.
Kopaka was awesome.
Kopaka was ice, and that kind of feeds back into what I was just talking about, because I related to him in the way that I did not like to be around people that much growing up.
Yeah, Kopaka was very isolationist, kinda.
He was very isolated. He did not get along very well with the other Toa. However, then you get to like 2006 and 2008. And did you ever watch or like look at the comics from the early series where Kopaka and Tahu, the Ice and Fire Toa, just hated each other? You get to
I knew
2008.
that they had like disagreements, but I didn't actually
Yeah.
read through the comics.
Right. Well, they didn't hate each other, but it was all the time they were just arguing just to argue. And then you get to 2008, and suddenly they're like looking at each other and seeing, okay, well, I don't mesh with your personality, but I understand that you're intelligent and figuring out things, and they come up with this huge plan together and everything.
Yeah, like
And
Tahu and Kopaka were very much, we don't like each other, we don't click, we work together because we got a bigger problem to deal with.
we work together and we can respect each other in that part. And that part I
Yeah,
can relate to looking back at it now that I'm older and can understand it more on a deeper level other than he who fire and ice thingy.
yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm trying
Yeah.
to go with my solidarity arc that I'm starting up.
And I can like get that in a more mature way now and relate to it in a more mature way because like if you had talked to me probably 15 years ago, I probably would just be angry all the time and would want to be getting out of this situation. And now, like your Twitch chat has said, this is
Same.
probably your longest interview.
Actually, we've been chatting for about an hour and a half, and my longest was over 3 hours, so
Okay,
we
never
can
mind.
still keep going.
Okay, I gotta beat the record. 4 hours.
Your favorite Toa was Lincoln, and he became a role
Lacan.
model in childhood?
Oh, Lacan is so cool.
Lacan? That's how you pronounce it?
You pronounce it Lacan. You'll figure out, if you look at any of the names, you'll figure out Bionicle and its secret H placement. They'll just be words that have H's in them that make no sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, you pronounce it Lacan. And he was kind of, when you got to 2004, you had Metru Nui, which was more of like a sci-fi tech city compared to Matanui, which was the really natural island.
Yeah,
And
I
he was
remember Matanui.
right. And he was kind of the single Toa protector of Metru Nui for a long time. And he was this big mentor character for the 6 Toa that appeared in the 2004 arc. So he was basically grandpa at that point. And he ends up sacrificing himself to the Makuta to save everyone. Or at least inspire everyone, and then they can save themselves.
Oh.
So
Okay, I just looked
really...
him up. I don't think I've actually seen them too much. Because I think as they were starting to do their Metro Nui stuff, I kind of fell off of Bionicle and keeping up with it.
And I totally get that. After reading back in with the community, it seems to be a very big factor was when it moved away from the very weird robots in a very tropical organic setting and moved to just be robots in a robot city. Then people became disinterested because it wasn't as unique as like Transformers or something.
Yeah, because like the Toa in the natural environment was a very interesting juxtaposition. There was always a problem in pronunciation in the Bionicle franchise. I was confused about Leiwa name for a while. Yeah, like...
I think that's still an argument to this day if it's Leiwa or Liwa, because it's pronounced both ways in the movie.
Yeah, and like I had a friend that we watched the movie and you could hear them clearly pronounce it Onua, but my friend would call it Anya.
Anya.
Yeah, and then I would slap him
too. So you had the proper
literally,
response.
we'd joke.
So you had the proper response. You slapped him. Got it.
Yes. Because that's how you treat friends with disagreements. Violence.
That's how you treat friends with disagreements. Violence when you're a kid. You're wrong.
When you're a kid.
When you're a kid. And when you're an adult.
Apparently that's a response to some people. Question. Yes. Has anyone really been far even has decided to use even want go do look more like?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I thought so.
Anytime someone makes that joke, I always just say yes in the most enthusiastic way possible.
Did you see Medica's response to that question?
I did not. What did they say?
Pinata. Next question.
Why do you have that pulled up?
No, that was my impression of him.
Oh, that was really good.
Thank you.
I thought that was a misrecording of him. It's really good.
Yeah, that is the one question that I don't tell people I'm going to ask them because I find it really funny the different ways people will respond to it. Some people are just hung up like, what did you say? Can you repeat that?
Can you repeat that?
And then some people are like, pinata, next question.
Pinata, next question. I've heard that so many times that was just that's just how I've decided to respond to that. Is just to be as enthusiastic as possible. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it.
Is there anything on your mind you feel should have more attention brought to it?
First is how hot it is in my room. Wow.
Start a GoFundMe. We got it. Let's get it going.
Air conditioner now, pronto. I'm trying to think because, like, if you asked me that question, there's been things on my mind, mostly political stuff that need more attention brought to them.
Yes.
Mostly the things going on in my state because there's a lot of.
I mean, I would ask for like which laws are being passed, but we don't want to dox you.
We don't want to dox me, but I can be very generic because there's several states doing this.
Yeah, there's a lot of states kind of doing the same thing.
A lot of the anti-trans laws and anti-gay laws, and I will dox myself a little bit here because it's worth talking about the getting rid of, child labor laws.
They're trying to get rid of child labor laws?
No, they're not trying. They have succeeded.
Oh.
In my state.
Fuck's sakes.
So kids with their parents, permission, air quote.
Yeah, permission.
The kids are signed away at the ages of 9 now to go work in a meat factory and clean it up at 1 a.m.
That's fucking dystopian.
It is. And the picture of it, because I feel comfortable enough sending it to you, I probably will just send it to you.
You legally can't talk about trans publicly, bruh? Yeah, that's fucked. Mm-hmm. That is just censoring free speech.
Fun. Yeah. And depending on what country you're from, off with your head.
Yeah. I'm just lucky I am Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
What would you say is the weirdest way you've ever met somebody?
So there was this kid that I rode the school bus with. So, okay. I'm backing things up for a moment.
On the magic school bus.
On the magic school bus. So I have really bad asthma and allergies. I've muted my microphone a couple times because I've sneezed because my allergies are so bad. Just breathing troubles me. And there was this kid on the school bus that did not believe me. So we were riding home one day, and he was like, "Hey, turn around!" And I turned around like an idiot, and he sprayed a can of Axe in my face.
What the fuck?
Which immediately gave me an asthma attack on the bus. And this kid goes from, "You're an idiot," to, "Oh no, I have killed someone."
Well, at least they realized right away, but Jesus Christ, did you have a puffer?
Right away, the full 180 of them suddenly running up to the front of the bus to get the bus driver to pull over and stop because he thought he was going to have to give me CPR mouth to mouth.
Yeah, but that wouldn't help with an asthma attack. Did you have your puffer? Did you live?
Yes. Yeah. Did
Okay,
I
good.
live? No, I'm dead right now. You're talking to a ghost, and all of these people here are seeing like the voices in your head right now. In fact, they can't actually hear me. No one is here right now. You're talking to yourself.
Yeah, I'm not actually live on Twitch and YouTube. I'm just
You're
kind of
sitting
in my room.
you're sitting in an insane asylum right now in a straitjacket, just talking to no one.
Yeah, there's no power running through my house at all. It's just
Mhm,
I'm kind of just sitting talking to a wall, literally.
mhm, mhm.
It's a great
Um,
conversation with the wall, though. Don't get me wrong.
oh, yeah, thank you. Um, yeah, he got my inhaler out of my backpack and helped me with it, and then we became really good friends after that. After he tried to kill me.
Scary.
Ah,
I'm not even joking.
what?
No, I guess he felt so bad about it that he was just like super friendly after that, and we actually became really good friends.
Interesting.
And that's the weirdest way I've met someone is from someone trying to kill me because they were a bully, and then they immediately stopped being a bully to anyone after that moment.
Oh, geez, yeah, literally, redemption arc be like.
Redemption, high speed redemption arc at that point. Fast
Yeah.
track the entire stages of becoming a nice person.
Speed run redemption.
It's the funniest, one of the funniest stories I have to tell is, oh yeah, a really good friend of mine tried to kill me with a can of Axe spray.
Hey, you know my best friend that everybody likes? He tried to kill me when we met.
Yeah, that's how we met, is he murdered me. But I lived, I got better.
He murdered me, but I got better.
It's so stupid.
What's the most amazing natural occurrence you've witnessed?
Well, let's see. We can either, okay, I kind of have two, and one's a good and one's scary, so we're gonna go with the good one first.
Yay.
Yay! I've gotten to explore some caves before, and I just like the process on how they're formed and how they look and really pretty and everything underground. Just
I
amazes
do
me.
like to explore caves too.
And yeah, I really enjoy them. So
Yeah.
that's kind of like the good side. The bad side, I've watched tornadoes go by my house on a number of occasions.
Jesus
Some of them
Christ.
under a mile away, and lived. And they are a force of nature. You know the people that say like it sounds like a train coming at you whenever one goes by? It,
Yeah.
not even joking, it sounds like a train coming at you when one goes by.
Jesus Christ. And it's like a mile away too.
It's a mile away, but like the biggest one that went by my house was a mile wide itself, and it was at night. And the only way that you knew it was there is because one, you could hear it, and two, someone's got the wrong state. One, you could hear it, and two, whenever it would lightning, you could see just like the shape of a tornado in the dark.
That's fucking horrifying. I wanted to
It was
sleep
like-
tonight. Thank you.
You're welcome. But if you're in Canada, they don't have tornadoes that much. So
No, plus I'm on the West Coast. We don't get tornadoes. We get a little
Yeah.
bit of earthquakes, and that's kind of it.
we get earthquakes here of all things where I live. There's a like tiny fault line that runs by here, and we get small earthquakes every once in a while.
Oh, neat. I'm pretty close to the San Andreas Fault, so when that goes, that'll be fun.
You feel it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You'll be feeling it.
Oh, yeah. Though, I mean, I got plenty of time to prepare. It could go off anytime between, I don't know, 100 years
Now and in
ago to
3,000 years,
4,000 years.
Yeah. You're on stream, and all of a sudden everyone just starts hearing like a low rumble. And you're just like, it's happening, everyone. This will be great for the content.
No, like, a lot of the time, there have been, like, the Earth starts rumbling a little, but, like, I don't personally feel it, but I can see my microphone going up and down just a little bit.
You
Like,
hear
I
like the
never
water
think
in the
about it.
glass shaking.
Yeah, like Jurassic Park stuff.
Exactly with the T-Rex. Yeah.
Jeez, a tornado destroyed the gas station a block away from your house? Jesus Christ, why do you live there, Pink?
I know where you live. I'm
Yeah,
joking. I don't know where you live, but
she said she lives in Alabama.
yeah.
Alabama.
Blah, 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 blah.
Would you ever go to space if given the chance?
Absolutely. I love space.
Space.
Space. I love space. I've been fascinated with space since I was a little kid.
At the
To a
very
point where
least, yeah.
it was to a point where I really wanted to be like an astronomer. And then I got older and realized that that's not a viable it's not
Career
a
choice,
viable
not for
track
everybody,
of
no.
with my education level. I could probably pull it off. I'm a smart kid, but with my financial level, I couldn't afford that.
Sea monsters come
Where
out
was
of
I
the
gonna
vault,
find a
true.
career? I would have to move to like who knows where there's a telescope. I couldn't afford
Where
that.
do you even get telescopes these days? Nobody uses them.
Uh, um, if you want an actual telescope, you can find one on Amazon.com. Use
Never
my
heard of it.
creator code, kill Jeff Bezos. Do not ban me from Twitch.tv.
Or me, please. I mean, I'd rather not be banned on Twitch, but it wouldn't be the end of the world.
Please, Papa Bezos, don't ban me. I forgot that Amazon owns Twitch.
Yeah. I mean, like, I used to be a Twitch affiliate, so he used to be Daddy Bezos for me.
Puppy Bezos.
Another question from Chad. I'm sorry, I do not know how to pronounce your name. What is your favorite dinosaur?
Good question.
Triceratops, got it.
Triceratops. What's the one with the Thagomizer? Hold on.
The fuck did you
This
just
is the
call
thing.
me? I'm kidding.
Thagomizer.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. A Thagomizer is the distinctive arrangement of spikes on the tails of a Stegosaurus.
Oh, okay.
So it is the Stegosaurus, yeah. And it's an actual scientific name that solely came from this comic. Hold on. I've sent it to you in Discord, but yeah.
Merc Rebel said fuck Jeff Bezos on a sponsored stream. Amazing. Yeah, I've talked with a different creator, and they let me know in their interview that when they had the chance of being on the front page of Twitch during like a charity stream, and during the time they were on the front page, they had said fuck Activision Blizzard because like all that stuff was coming out about them, and Twitch got mad at her for it. I wonder why. But like, Giga Stacy energy out of her, 100%. The Thagomizer.
Thagomizer, named after the Greek Thag Williams.
Thag Simmons. Interesting.
Yeah. And then that comic came out, and then scientists were like, haha, that's funny. And that's the actual scientific term for the 4 spikes at the end of a Stegosaurus tail.
Cool choice. You're more of an Oviraptor man. They were sneaky guys stealing eggs.
Those ones are funny little men. Funny little dudes. Taking everyone else's eggs. Oh, my cat really wants out of my room. So if you'll give me just a moment, I'm gonna like T-pose and step away to let my cat out of the door. So
yeah, you go right ahead. Assert your dominance.
Yeah, give me just a moment here. I'm gonna stare into space. Everyone gets to watch.
Interesting. Thigh Master, Mistress Briley. True. Where am I for the questions? Space. Okay, I got like 7
Oh wow,
more.
That worked a lot better than I thought.
What did?
It just picked right back up. Okay.
Yeah, like sometimes my VTuber program will just fucking pick it right back up. Other
Mhm.
times I gotta close it and reopen it.
Other times my head does a 180.
Yeah, I've had that too. That's fun. What do you say you would resent paying for the most?
Ooh, what do I resent paying for the most?
A few more? 2
Um,
hours, actually? I forget. I have no idea what you're responding to, Pink. I'm sorry.
a few more. 2 hours. I don't know either. Thing I resent the most buying. Can't really say because I like all the stuff that I have. My first
For
computer
me,
probably.
like for me, when I wrote that question, what do you resent paying for the most? What came to mind was hour and 50 minutes, Pink. I've got the actual time on my side. For me, I was thinking like I resent paying for rent. I resent paying for food. I resent paying
Oh,
for medication. That's what I'm thinking. But like every person I ask, they're like, huh. I got fucked out of a cool toy that I wanted to buy that kind of broke
it's
on me. And
one
it's
of
like,
those. Oh,
okay,
I
okay.
get what you're trying to say now. And if I were going to say that, it's going to be my stupid electric bill, because the company is awful. If you have a solar panel on your property, $2,000 bill,
Why?
because they go, ooh, it backfeeds into our system and it messes our equipment up. No, it does not. Don't you lie to me. That stuff's built to do that. So they raised everyone's electric bill. My
Oh my
electric
god,
bill
I
per
hate.
month used to be like $90. It tops $200 every month now
Jesus
because they
Christ.
raised the electric bill.
I really hate the privatization of all this stuff.
See, the
Like, the
funniest part of it,
necessities of life are privatized? No,
this
gross.
is the funny part about this. It's a co-op. Apparently anyone who's a customer owns part of the company. No, they do not.
Yeah, if they own part of the company, they should get profit payouts, shouldn't they?
Give me money back. Give me my
Yeah.
$200 a month back.
Your internet
My
bill
internet,
because it's 140 bucks?
140
Jesus
bucks.
Christ.
That's something I can also complain about because I work for the company that provides the internet in my area, and it's like 140 bucks.
Jesus
They need
Christ.
to lower the bill because no one wants everyone, they're like, why does everyone get the bottom tier when we can do like 1 gig? Because you make it cost $140. If you make it cost like a normal amount of money, people will actually purchase the service, and this is why you're losing customers.
Yeah, like, is there even a lot of competition around there, or do you have to go
Nope.
with that company?
You have to go with that company because they're the only ones with the infrastructure.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. That's kind of how it goes with the States. That's kind of the direction that Canada is going into as well.
Mhm.
Because, like, 2 of our biggest companies are trying to merge right now. Yeah,
Oh,
it's bad.
my
What's
electric
the
bill.
worst job you've ever had?
The job I'm working right now.
Mood.
My favorite job, however, I will make a new question out of the question that you just asked me.
Fair enough.
Um, I used to be a professor at the college that I went to school at
Oh,
for
really?
about a year. It was one of those like teacher's assistant programs where you got your school paid for. However, that professor was not the greatest. And my lab classes, where I was supposed to be showing people how to do like all the programming stuff, because that's my degree's computer science. Um, it ended up me reteaching the course every day. Um, because the actual teacher didn't do a good job at it. So the students would come in knowing absolutely nothing from what happened in class that day. So I'd end up reteaching the whole class, but in a different way.
So that they would
And
actually be able to digest it.
they would actually be able to figure it out, yeah. And I got a lot of feedback, because they gave all the professors feedback and then all of the TAs feedback, and my feedback from everyone that said that was like, "He's a better teacher than the actual teacher." So I took that, very near and dear to my heart, and I
As
like
you
that.
should. Like,
Yeah.
why wouldn't your head be on a cloud when, like, the response to your teaching is, yeah, this person,
Better than the
yeah,
person who's been doing
this
it for
other
20 years.
person is a lot better. Our first teacher's kind of mid.
The actual teacher is not great. Real teacher. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I had only one student fail in my year of teaching,
Oh,
and that same student failed twice. I won't get into it,
nor will I pressure you to.
although it is a funny story. But maybe another time if you want to talk to me again at any point.
Perhaps, or you can also share it privately if you'd rather not, make content out of somebody's troubles.
Yeah, let's not make content out of someone.
Yeah,
I can
pretty
agree with
much.
that.
What change would you like to see in the Vtuber community?
The biggest thing I would say is a lot more help to smaller streamers like me, and I could say you, relative to a lot of the really big streamers.
Yes, I am definitely considered a smaller streamer. It's just obfuscated because my Twitter following is like 1,000 people.
Yes. I wonder why.
It was mostly because of the hentai.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I've noticed that because there's been a few people that I'd kind of become friends with and would talk to on a regular basis. And then they got more popular. And then they stopped talking to any single person that, like, they did stuff with or talked to on the regular or were nice to them, to a point where, like, I got banned once from one of my former friends' servers solely because I was trying to help someone do something.
What?
I was trying to teach someone else how to rig a model like I did mine, and they banned me for self-promotion when I had my own channel to self-promote myself.
That is so flimsy, especially if, like,
Yeah.
somebody is going out of their way to be like, hey, your shit looks cool. How'd you do it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I did it like this.
And I wasn't
Banned.
even like,
what the fuck?
I wasn't even promoting myself. I was just going, yeah, I use this program and this program, and this is the method that I did to do it. And I think it was solely because I posted like one video of like how I did a part of the rigging, and then they're like banned for self-promotion. I have my own channel for this. It's not self-promotion. Whatever.
Some people.
I just stopped talking to that person.
Some people. I try not to lose connection with friends and stuff. I do try to keep conversations going, but it's just hard to sometimes.
And then there's a lot of part where the bigger streamers are like acting like they're being personal with people, and then straight up are not. They don't even respond to anyone, and it kind of bugs me. I mean, I know what they're doing. It's all about the business side.
Wait, how do you mean? I don't think I quite understood what you were saying.
Like, they'll make... I don't really know how to really describe it. There's a few people where I'll notice that they'll make Twitter posts or whatever, and they're asking or talking about kind of more personal stuff, but in a way that's like more what you would do with talking to someone one-on-one. And
they're just kind of like vague posting?
It's like vague posting, and then they just straight up don't respond to anyone. Or they'll actually like ask a question or something and then never even react, or they'll post something where it's like, hey, I will respond to pictures posted, post your PNGs or whatever, and I'll respond to them when I like them, and then they completely ignore the post.
That's pretty two-faced.
It's kind of two-faced. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say is a lot of the bigger streamers, when they start becoming bigger, become kind of two-faced like that. And it kind of bugs me a little bit.
I do
Especially when they're trying
wonder.
to interact with smaller streamers.
Yeah, I do wonder how much of that is like, yeah, maybe it is them not wanting to engage with smaller streamers because they're a little more clout brained than they should be.
Mhm.
Or what if they're just not seeing a lot of stuff? But if
Mhm.
like they leave a thread and then not a single response is interacted with by the original
Yep.
poster, like
Mhm.
why would you
Yeah,
tweet that?
that's the wording I was trying to think of. They'll start a thread, but then never interact with it again.
Yeah, that is weird.
Mhm.
Because like there are times where I start a thread and then I'm responding to people in the thread. I go back like the next day because I'm thinking about something else in the conversation. I go back and then I see like actual friends of mine, personal friends, commented under that, and I got
Mhm.
no notifications.
Mhm.
Other times, like I am a supporter on Twitter. People can just type my @ in a reply of the thread they want to promote, as long as it's not going live thread.
Mhm.
And I will give them a retweet. And
Mhm.
there have been times where, like, I am going through my notifications. I'm seeing tweets from yesterday. Okay, no biggie. Tweets from today. Somebody liked a tweet you were mentioned in. Wait, I don't see the tweet mention
Mhm.
in my mentions, but I'm seeing
Mhm.
the like. And the tweet was like from a half hour ago. And my
Mhm.
last notification is from 15 hours ago, but I see I'm liked in the goddamn thread. So it gets kind of annoying.
Yeah, that's the other part of it is I don't know if it's that or them doing it on purpose.
I do like to give people the benefit of the doubt if I have any kind of
Mhm.
uncertainty with it, but like with some things, it's kind of you can't really give the benefit of the doubt.
Right. If it repeats, essentially. But yeah,
Yeah,
getting kicked out of the former friend server, that was a moment.
yeah, that's pretty shitty. Hypothetically, zombie apocalypse is happening. Who are your 3 choices of people on your team?
I read this question whenever you sent it to me. I've been thinking about it all day. Um, um,
Yeah, because it's limiting. You can't pick like everybody. You gotta pick 3.
I had to pick 3 people. So I'm trying to think on this. It's like, do I want to go with a realistic? Do I want to go with the people that I'd want to try to save alongside me, or do I just go full fantasy and I want to have like I want to have 3 U.S. Marines with me that are fully trained, and that's their only job is to protect me.
That's a pretty solid one, especially if you use them to go help and find your friends.
That that's the big brain move.
Pink,
Oh, that's the big
Pink, are you
brain
sure you
move.
want that team? Chris Redfield, Danny DeVito, and me?
Look, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Danny DeVito could probably handle any zombie on his own. I don't know what you're talking about. He's the trash man. He's garbage.
Most strongest person, most clever person, and most equipped person. That's a solid team. Good answer. Good
Solid,
answer.
solid team.
Uh, yeah.
Oh no, I was just I'm just thinking about how big brain move that was to use the 3 Marines to save everyone else.
Anyways, I started blasting.
Blasting. You can be like that one school where they found the Danny DeVito shrine in the like back wall of a bathroom. You
What?
don't know? Oh, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna send you this. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Um.
What is
So,
this cringe?
oh, who's posting cringe? Who's cringe posting?
No, this Danny DeVito shrine in a bathroom. What's this?
Oh, did you look it up?
No. I thought you were sending me an article.
Oh, I thought you were looking it up.
No, I'm going to look it up now.
I was going to send you some of the pictures.
I typed Danny DeVito BA and it autofills to bathroom shrine.
Yeah, yeah.
Behind bathroom of a New York college. Oh my god. This is a left-wing site. I'm not reading it. I am a leftist. I fucking hate left-wing news sites. I would prefer to read through a reactionary news site. Because, like, they will shove the subscriptions down your throat for left-wings.
Absolutely will. Use,
do you ever leave a small offering to our Lord and Savior Danny DeVito during your restroom breaks? I love how this article starts off.
I sent you a couple pictures, which are the summary of all that I wanted you to see.
Jesus Christ. What kind of leftist are you? I'm a super progressive leftist. I want democratization of, like, everything. I want equal rights for everybody. But I also say fuck Stalin. I don't think China is communist either. They're state capitalist.
Mm-hmm.
If you were a wrestler, what would your intro music be?
Time for me to post the entire Bionicle soundtrack. That's the easy answer. And
then you just slowly walk out for like 20 hours to the start of your fight.
20 hours. I have thought of this question, and it's Welcome to the Jungle. Solely because I like that one scene from Megamind.
Well, disconnecting from the call.
Oh,
I kid. I'm not the biggest fan of Guns N' Roses, but
neither am I. But that one scene spoke to me in a funny way.
Paraka Rap? I've
never heard of that. Rap? Yeah, sure. I changed it to the Paraka Rap. Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
I'm about to inflict mental damage.
Views?
I'm about to inflict. Oh, did you look it up? Did you look it up?
Yeah, I looked it up. I don't know if I'll get copyrighted for playing it though.
You won't. If you do, then somehow I've dodged getting copyrighted by it.
Well, I'm on YouTube as a thing. Okay, we're playing it.
I don't think you'll get copyrighted.
This is what Comthrill will walk out to.
It's mental damage.
Oh, gross. 480 only.
Yeah, I mean, it's from like 2006. Also, it's, yeah, it's not great. It's really bad.
Yeah, this...
It is...
Wow.
How do I say this? How do I say this in the most polite way? Cringe.
Yeah, walking out to this, you'd definitely be embracing your cringe, and I love seeing that. I love seeing the embracement of cringe.
This is what I'm about, baby. Yeah. Back in 2006, when I tried to make Bionicle edgy, and they gave all of them like gang names.
Oh my god, this was edited in Windows Video Maker or something.
It sure
it's
was.
Good kind
now you
of
know
cringe.
How old
True.
It is. When did
like
this,
I
when
saw
did they
a
upload
transition
this video?
from Windows Movie Maker.
When did they upload this video? Oh. YouTube.
Don't play the next song. I just wanted that one.
You might get copyrighted for 16 years ago.
Yeah, who knows? You never do. You never know.
Also, there's the Doki Doki Literature Club mashup with that song, which is better than any reason why it needs to be that. Yeah. Don't listen to it right now. It causes more mental damage. What's this stream about?
Sounds like it. This stream's about, I interview people sometimes on my streams. I also talk a lot about the VTuber community in general from a progressive perspective.
And
Welcome
today it's
in.
a nostalgic trip.
Yeah, a little bit of a nostalgia trick. Hey, Dusk, how you doing?
Hi, Dusk. How are you doing?
What is the best piece of advice you've ever heard?
Um,
What's the
it was
stream
really
about? I don't know, but there's Funny Bionicle Man and Succubus. True. What more
woo
do you need?
and funny Bionicle Man now. I'm
I mean, I
sorry,
think you're pretty funny.
the stream is not as lewd as what everyone else would want it to be. I don't know how far you can get with plastic.
Oh, I can get pretty far, usually at least 7 inches.
Respectable. Uh,
I do
best
tend to
piece-
avoid the lewd stuff on YouTube because, you know, they get mad at that.
I do get mad at that.
Oh,
That is
you're only
true.
12? Please avoid my community. I do a lot of adult content as well, so I tend to only promote to adult people. More than welcome to come back, though.
Which is really hard for you to say when you have a children's toy moving on your screen.
I know. It's hard. It's a hard line.
Look, whenever they officially ended Bionicle and the writer got free reign to do whatever he wanted, it got dark. It got adult. After that, people
Like, how
died. People got
adult?
stabbed on in the book, and they described it.
I got some heavy stuff. Jesus. Like, I'm not
Uh,
going to kick somebody out of my streams for being underage because, like, that's the age of the platforms. But I do definitely keep anybody under 18 out of my Discord community.
I 100% get behind that.
Yeah, I just produce adult content and I want to separate minors from that. You know, because I don't want minors engaging with that.
Best piece of advice I ever got. I guess it's not really advice, but more of a perspective shift. It might need a little bit of context because back in high school, back to the high school days, I was a nice guy. You know, the Reddit nice guy. That guy?
The fedora tipping nice guy?
I still
Wait.
have the fedora.
Oh, sexy. Wait, was my becoming a Rim Creeper cringe as fuck? Bruh, I'm a succubus on the internet. I'm cringe as fuck. I'm just worried about how I engage at all with minors. Even just friendly conversation through letting them know, hey, they I produce 18 plus stuff. That's kind of the demographic I'm going for. Pink, you don't make those comments towards minors. Pink! Pink!
It was kind of funny though. I'll try to bring this back on track. Yes, I was the Reddit nice guy.
Jin, please don't drop slurs in my chat. I will remove you if you drop another one. But the advice? Sorry to interrupt.
It was essentially like if people don't want to be around you, but you still call yourself being a nice and good person, but no one wants to be around you, then maybe you need to rethink if you're a nice and good person. And I did. And now I think that I'm an awful person all the time.
Oh, fun.
I try to be nice. And anytime someone tells me that I'm nice, I feel very...
Did I? Okay, no, okay. I thought I pushed the end stream button. My bad.
Oh. I try to be nice, and anytime someone tells me I'm nice, I feel very warm inside, but I genuinely don't believe I'm a good person a lot of the time. In a sense, that's not good for me. I know that part, but it also keeps me,
Well,
I don't know,
here's the
grounded.
thing. Bad people don't worry about being bad people. So
I've heard
just
that a
digest
lot.
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you're fine.
Well, thank you.
So we're on
I
to the
think.
final question of the interview.
Oh, we're ending so soon. Oh,
Yeah, it's been a very quick 2 hours.
in a very quick 2 hours. Time flies when you're having fun.
Right?
Hmm.
So, what things in your life are you grateful for?
My mom. I love my mom, and
Good.
she is probably one of the most kind and thoughtful and welcoming people that I've ever met in my life. Well, obviously, she's the person I've known the longest. Um, other things I'm grateful for. Even though I hate my job, it is stable, so I'm thankful for that. I'm not at risk of being fired anytime in the next like 15 years. So, um, I am grateful for that part, that my life at this point in time is fairly stable.
Yeah, I
Um,
can definitely relate to that.
um, right now, that's kind of the biggest things. I'm thankful for my cat. I love my cat.
Me too. I'm thankful for both my kitties.
Oh,
Yeah.
how sweet. I love cats,
Right?
even when they run away from me.
They're just rude. But
Yeah,
they need
they're just
pets.
being cats. All right, so now I'm turning the interview around on you. No, I'm joking. It's time for you to be interviewed. Yes,
I
I'm
would
thankful
love
for
it
the
if somebody
stability.
wanted to interview.
Well,
Briley, can you stand off your chair? I'm just curious how much taller your avatar developed. Just curious how much your avatar developed. Yeah. Cats hate you for some reason. That sucks.
hmm.
Sitting, I'll go back to my happy idle pose. And distance. Raise the height. So you guys can actually see the full Briley. Move that over. I'll switch.
Very nice model.
Thank you. I did model it myself. Why is it in
Nice.
emote only? Oh, maybe that was a button I accidentally pushed. Turn that way a little. Yeah, I kind of like that. It's different. Thank you. It does look different than
Hmm.
the model that I use for my Koikatsu art, but like that's part of how it what's this thing?
Part of
Converted?
how the
How it converted
yeah.
with the VRM shader. That's why my hair actually looks a little weird. But
That's
overall,
like
I actually like it.
I can talk about that VRM part because I don't know if you saw the picture that's on my Twitter. The gold is a lot more gold,
Okay.
but whenever you convert it over with the shader and VC face and everything, it ends up looking like this.
Yeah,
It doesn't turn out as good.
the Vtuber shaders like just make it weird. Why
Hmm.
did I choose Succubus? Well,
Why not?
yeah, like to be fair, I'm a pretty big flirt. I have slept with most of my friends. It was just kind of like it makes sense to fit with me. And
Hmm.
then I joined the VTuber community and actually started engaging with it, and I realized, oh yeah, I am super duper original. So that's where I'm at. I do have plans to rebrand eventually, but I will talk about that in the future.
Become a Bionicle VTuber and join me.
No, I'm going Gundam.
Oh, Gundam? Nice.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen like your model's gonna be a Gundam.
Um, One of
Or
them.
you're gonna be a pilot? Oh,
What I actually, okay, fine, I'll talk about it. What I
yeah.
plan to
We'll
do
talk about it.
eventually is I want to make a pilot outfit for my succubus, and then
Oh, I see.
that'll be 3D and all that stuff. It'll look cool and all that fun. And then when I switch over to like gaming or whatever, it'll switch to a live 2D of my custom Gunpla. So that
Okay,
it looks
I
like I'm
see.
piloting my
Yeah,
Gundam
yeah, yeah.
when I'm playing a game.
I like that. That's very clever.
Yeah. But right now I'm just a default succubus because I'm original.
I
Did you watch Legends of Galactic Heroes? I have not heard of that. How about
haven't heard
you?
of that either.
No? I have
I
no
haven't
idea
heard of
what it
that
is.
either. That sounds interesting. I'm gonna Google it now.
Yeah, it might be worth looking into. But yeah, we've gone through all of my questions. So, as we're approaching the ending of this video, would you like to shout yourself out one more time for those that decided to watch all the way through?
One more time. My name is ComThrill. Twitch.tv/ComThrill, Twitter @ComThrill, Tumblr ComThrill, whatever it is. Just search ComThrill and see if I'm on there.
And we can hope
Also,
you're
yes,
on
it
there.
is an old game. I just looked that up. 1982.
82, Jesus.
82.
That is pretty old. Well, thank you for coming on. It's been a pleasure to talk with you.
Well, thank you for inviting me. I couldn't be here without you inviting me, so
True.
I had a lot of fun. This was fun.
This was a lot of fun. I just love doing these interviews.
Oh, this was fun. This is the first time I've done something like this. I
Thanks
liked
for
it.
the stream. Subscribe to both of us. Nice. Thank you.
Nice.
My stream is not ending either. Just the interview is ending. That's the only thing.
You're kicking me out. I got it. I see.
Yeah, pretty much. I gotta go talk politics.
Politics. I'll stick around for that.
Ooh, fun. I will be taking a little bit of a break before I jump onto that. My legs hurt.
Well, I'll just be in chat. I won't be here. So
Yeah.
because now I gotta go and clean up the kitchen because I made dinner. I made pancakes, and then I immediately sat down and talked to you for 2 hours.
Yeah, it would probably be a good idea to clean up a little.
It was great. It was great.
Thank
you all for
really
listening to me ramble.
Yeah, and if you do ever feel like hopping on, like you do want something you want to talk about, you feel like it's fairly important, shoot me a DM. I'd be more than happy to chat with you.
Yeah, if I'm in chat.
I like to
or
talk
if
politics. I like to talk fandoms. I like to talk Vtuber community. Just hit me up.
Oh, I could come up with so much fandom stuff to talk about. The controversies that have been happening recently and some stuff that I'm in would be fun and interesting. You would get to hear the whole sagas.
Yeah, I've been jumping into some controversies myself, reading into them, seeing what's what do I think is actually happening.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
anyways.
I'll go ahead and get out of here then if you're telling me to go. And if anybody wants to follow me, maybe soon sometime, I might have eyes that blink. I don't know.
That would be pretty sweet.
New models. I'm still trying to figure that out. What I want to do is anytime that I talk, the eyes glow brighter. So some people can actually see when I'm talking. Because right now it's just kind of static other than me moving around.
But yeah, like that's part of why I try to keep my hands up when I'm talking. Because like it helps with not only conveying that I'm a person, but also it helps keep people's interest sometimes. But then I also scale differently from where my model is for my hands. Like right now, my thumb and fingers are on my chin, and yet
that would be part of what I'd be afraid of trying to do, like a leap motion or whatever.
I thought you just talked with your hands. Yeah, I kind of do, but
I also talk with my hands, and it bugs me. Here,
I kind
I'll
of
be able to.
push myself to talk with my hands more because it helps
Mhm,
keep people's interest.
mhm. Yeah, if I got like something for hand tracking, it would probably look weird because let me see if I can get this to work. Where's my arm angle? Yeah, the arms are weird. I can flap them.
What?
But
Interesting.
yeah, they kind of do weird things with the chest. So that's also another thing I need to fix. I need to actually remake the model where the joints are the joints instead of weird places being the joints. It's really weird. Anyway,
Yeah, like it's going to take some tweaking. It's not like the program that you use to make your model was designed to
it wasn't
work for
designed for
VTubers.
this. It wasn't designed for this, and it wasn't designed for a model that has like 200 something parts in it. So
Right?
yeah, it wasn't designed for Bionicle. It was designed for humanoids.
Pretty much. And
Mhm.
humanoids bend and stretch.
They bend and stretch, and I do not. I am made of plastic and metal. Anyway, I'll go ahead
Anyways,
and head out, and you can do the rest of your stream.
yeah, I'm
And
going to have
thank you
my little
again for
break.
inviting me.
And
Hmm.
thank you again for the conversation. Tons of
Thank you
fun.
again for the conversation. I had a ton of fun. We'll have to do this again.
Absolutely.
Mhm. Well, I will see you later.
Alrighty, take care.
You too.
Boop. I disconnected. It's good there's no green details in you. Wait, green details in me or in Calm? Because, like, they're gold. They got some yellow eyes, I want to say. And yeah, I did try to specifically make it so that I didn't have any green in my model. Because when I do got to collab with people in Calm, yeah, okay, yeah. His lights are pretty close. They're like, they're yellow with like green tint. Yeah, I wouldn't say you have green eyes specifically, but they're yellow with green tint. That's what I saw. Maybe it's my monitor. Who knows? Green details are very fragile. True. Hey, Viv. I see you lurking. Well, I only see you lurking because you dropped that emote in chat. I do not pay attention to who is in my chat rooms. The actual part is much more green. Ah. Oh, hey, Angel Tail. The interview was tons of fun. You're starting work? Yeah, work sucks. Cringe. I'm actually about to go on break, too. Oh, I'm still recording. Yeah, so final thoughts on the interview. Check him out. He was a lot of fun to talk to. I got great vibes from him. Hope I enjoy my break. I probably will. I'm gonna go smoke and do drugs. Oh. That's where I hit the stop recording button. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Go stretch my legs. I might actually hang out my Discord's VC for a bit while I'm taking that break. Proof of the real figure. Oh my god, I should have shown that on before ending the video. You know what? Calm? I think that is going to be the thumbnail. Like, I'm gonna just use that picture, crop it to be better for the thumbnail, and then just put, like, VTuber. Save image. VTuber stuff. I spy PNGs. Calm. Thrill. Perfect. I do also want to, push for more invites paused for that server. That sucks. I want to push for more interviews to do with people. Ringtail. Ringtail. Aren't they on VTubers.me? My legs hurt. I'm gonna lay down and watch from bed. You do that. Would you want to voice chat while I'm on break? Though I probably won't voice chat when I come back from break. Ringtail is? Yeah. That is the person I thought so? Okay. It is the person I thought it was. But I'm gonna actually confirm. Cause like out of nowhere I saw Ringtail followed you. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're pretty poggers. This VTubers.me is pretty interesting. It seems like it's right now just... Oh yeah, that is literally the person from VTubers.me. They liked and reposted my post. Okay, I'm gonna stop delaying. I'm gonna go break, and then when I come back, we're gonna actually talk Solidarity Arc. We're gonna talk unicorns. We're gonna talk all that fun political stuff. But I gotta stop. I gotta stop saying it's political, cause people are bitches, and when they hear the word political, they tune out. So I gotta kind of draw them in. I think I've been doing pretty good with that. Anyways, talk to y'all later. Give me like 15 minutes, I guess. I'll be back at the top of the hour. I'm gonna try to be anyways. I took longer than I expected. Love the Koikatsu character background. Thank you. I made that meme in Koikatsu. Okay, I'm back. I think I'm ready to get going again. Big fun interview. Alrighty, I'm gonna get started with my Solidarity arc spiel. I've come to notice a rising trend of a lot of reactionary thinking in the Vtuber community, and I wanted to start pushing back against that however I can. And the main thing I can think of how to do that is to build solidarity with other progressive streamers, other creators, so that we can help work together to push back against that narrative. So what does that mean for my content? Well, the interviews aren't going to be changing really. I'm going to try and keep doing those weekly if I can. But that does depend on scheduling. What am I drinking? Pepsi. Aside from that, I do like to do my discussion videos. I like to do my react videos, which are essentially coverage providing thinking or critical thinking, responding to, let's say, perspectives I disagree with. And really, that I've seen a lot of problems within the VTuber community. They need to be addressed. They need to be, and they can't be addressed in like an individual basis. You can't take down one individual and hope the entire community changes. We kind of got to push back broadly against their perspectives, their thinking that we disagree with. We can't attack people over the disagrees or the disagreements. We can't harass people over those disagreements. Though I will also say that I don't think that, you know, honest criticism, that's not harassment. I will not consider that harassment. That's the big thing. I just want there to be a happier, more inclusive and more welcoming VTuber community, so we can bring in everybody. That's kind of what I really want to push with my solidarity arc. Okay, I was going to kind of rope that into like a YouTube intro, but I think I'm going to actually record that separately. I should do that later. I don't really feel like doing it right now. I will just jump into some of my other content I want to do. I could go over Calm Thrills music, but I think I will avoid that for now. See, I do have an article about unicorns, a type of VTuber fan. I don't know how many people in chat know about that. Please avoid it at all costs. Wait, avoid what? What do I gotta avoid? Avoid? Oh, your music? Okay. Don't worry, I'll listen to that off stream. Yeah, right now I'm gonna start with a article. We're gonna read through it. I'm gonna provide my insights, my thoughts on it as we go through it, because the last time I covered an article, I wanted to save my thoughts for the end, but I'm not really great at remembering all my thoughts throughout the entire article. So we're just going to get into it. I've been informed of a type of fan which is pretty prominent in the VTuber community. Well, not prominent, more it's a common archetype of fan that I've heard is quite problematic, so we're going to be going through a article on vtubernews.org talking about this kind of fan. Interview. I just don't want them to collab with men. In the mind of a VTuber unicorn. Interesting term, unicorn. I do wonder why that became the term associated with them. Unicorn mentality coming to the West. From back on September 7th, 2022, I sat down with the so-called unicorn to talk about his view on female VTubers and their collaborations with men. There has been a lot of buzz about mixed-gendered collaborations in the VTuber fandom and the faction of unicorns. You might have heard this word before in the context of VTubing, but what does it mean? Bitch, you're throwing me off. The original meaning of unicorn comes from Japanese idol culture. If you want to know about idol culture and what role it plays in VTubing, click here. That would be interesting to look in the future. But from my understanding, the unicorn in Japanese culture are puritanical fans who think they know best and think they know best for the streamer that they are in love with, essentially, that they follow, and they get upset when like they're following a female VTuber and then they see that female VTuber collaborate with men, and it's kind of like a them problem. Like the unicorns are making their problem everybody else's by like protesting that, I don't know, Amelie collabs with Porcelain Maid or whatever. It describes a person who holds the idol and idol culture sacred to an extreme degree. It's a faction or a person that wants to protect the purity of an idol to religious degrees. The mythological meaning behind unicorn is purity and innocence, often connected with female virgins. Unicorns do not want their favorite streamer to collaborate with the opposite sex. They are one of the most passionate and loud supporters of a VTuber, but this can also turn them into haters if their demand is not met. The aspect of parasocialism plays a huge role. I have covered parasocial relationships with VTubers previously. If you would like to know more about that, definitely check out that video. They also have another link about parasocial relationships for further reading. After the VTuber boom in the West through HoloLive, Nijisanji, and indies on Twitch.tv, this standard got applied to non-Japanese and non-idol streamers. Especially HoloLive English has garnered a lot of unicorns because of its implicit idol branding. I read that Japanese idols prohibited to have any relationship with men because it upsets with fans. Yeah, I've heard that as well. I've also heard that male idols will go out of their way to, not show any sort of friendliness to female VTuber or female idols as a way of avoiding shipping from fans between them and the other. And like, that's kind of fucked up that those fans are getting so loud about their issue with, hey, this person I watch is talking to another person. Like, that's definitely a them problem. If you want to learn more about unicorns and gachikoi, Click here. I don't know what gachikoi are. I offered people who identified themselves as unicorns a platform to explain their worldview, and one of them was willing to answer some question. His name is Michael, 24 years old, from Minnesota, USA. He works in retail after dropping out of college. He did not want to disclose more personal information. Totally fair. I was uncomfortable reading that out, as he feared he would be harassed online or offline for his views. Again, nobody should harass anybody because of disagreements. Don't go into DMs and say you're a bad person because you think this thing. That's rude. What you want to do to push back against those kinds of views is when you push back at them, when you see them in public, like you see a Twitter post that you disagree with. Comment. Say why you disagree. Explain why you disagree. Don't just call them bad people because they do this bad thing. That falls into essentialist thinking, and that's very problematic for everybody. Once you become popular, you stop being a human being. People see you as a symbol, an idea. Ideas don't have personal life. Yeah, that's actually true. And the parasocial relationships are far more common and played into within VTuber communities. So it is a lot easier for VTuber fans to fall into that disassociation that, they kind of forget that VTubers are people. There is a person behind the avatar you're listening to. Like, there's a person that actually has the voice that you're listening to. A lot of people just kind of forget to think about that sometimes. This interview is a transcript from a recorded Discord call. The final draft has been approved for release by Michael. Okay, cool. And I definitely want to understand this mindset more of unicorns so that we can find ways to make it better for everybody. Thanks for agreeing to do this interview, Michael. How did you get into VTubing in the first place? I've been into anime and manga since high school. I had almost no friends and spent most of my time watching anime. I didn't exactly know when, but a few years ago I got recommended VTuber clips on YouTube. Probably because I often looked for anime stuff. This is when I started watching less anime and more VTubers. What was it that drew you more to VTubers and less anime? For me, it was like anime in real life. You could interact with your waifu. Editor's note, waifu means favorite female character you see as your wife in a romantic or sexual way, instead of just watching what was happening to her in an anime series. They feel more real. I always loved the cute girls doing cute things genre of anime, and VTubing was just that, but real. How passionate would you describe yourself about VTubers? Meaning, do you buy merch? How much do you watch? How engaged are you in the community? I watch every time I can. I buy all the merch of my Oshi. Editor's note, Oshi is slang for favorite, which costs me a lot of money outside of mandatory payments like rent, and I hang out in internet forums to read about everything that's happening in the scene. Would you call yourself a fanatic? Yes, I love my Oshi and her friends. I wouldn't call it fanaticism, though. Which leads me to the main point of this interview. You called yourself a proud unicorn when you contacted me. What does that mean to you? How would you qualify yourself as a unicorn? I don't like how being a unicorn is labeled as something negative. I watch all the streams and VODs of my Oshis and girls in the same company. I spend hundreds of dollars on memberships, super chats, and merchandise every month. I even skip work sometimes to watch special events or unarchived streams of them. I just don't want them to collab with men. Why? I and other fans like me give a lot of support, money, commissioning art, and spreading the word. I think a lot of fans come from anime and yes, see them as their waifu or something. I know it's just an illusion that will not come true, but I see my Oshi and her friends like a girlfriend. But the relationship goes two ways. It's not only from us to them, but we also expect something in return. Not much, just compassion and no collabs with men that would hurt the fans. Do you see yourself in a romantic relationship with your favorite VTuber? Well, kind of. As I said, deep down, we unicorns know we will probably never be in physical contact with our Oshi. She probably doesn't even know more than our usernames. It's like watching a movie. You know those actors and special effects and aliens are not really invading Earth, but in the moment, when you get immersed, it feels real. It's something like that. You use us and we. How many unicorns do you think are there? Do you think do you think you are the majority or minority? I think we are the minority that matters. The ones who support you long time and will always spend money on you. As I said, just don't collab with men. Are there expectations to this rule about collaborations with men? Maybe. Sponsored streams are fine for me, but fine for me if it's with an outsider because they pay for an advertisement and are not really interested in the VTuber itself. They just want to make money. But that's about it. I also really don't care what she does in her free time as long as she never brings it up on stream. Yeah, like, this is a little controlling from them. But I read that one. So you would be fine if she had a boyfriend or girlfriend off stream. I do care. I wish she didn't, but that's not really what she is selling by being a VTuber. At least most of them are not selling that. I think love without expectation of anything in return is pure true love. Ironically, love for fictional character is something like that. Honestly, yeah. A little controlling. I don't like making declarative statements. Dante Alighieri have love for fictional woman Beatrice? I don't know who that is. But yeah, there is something to be said that it is a two-way street between viewers and the streamer or the VTuber. But like that doesn't come at the cost of the viewers get to demand what the VTuber can do. The fans or viewers do support the streamer, and that helps a ton, and the streamer does need to pay attention to what their community actually will engage with from them. So they are kind of limited in that. But I don't think that viewers have the right to demand that their favorite streamer can't collaborate with anybody in specific. Like, I would actually be pissed off at my audience if I was talking to, like, Rev Says Desu. Because I would love to talk to him. I want to try and reach an understanding with him. But, like, we do have our big disagreements, sure. But I don't think my fans should have any say whether or not I talk to them. It doesn't matter that much. It is definitely a personal problem. I think it definitely stems from a lot of the loneliness people feel these days, especially since post-2020, people have been way more isolated, way more disconnected from each other. And that's kind of what brought the prominence of VTubing to the mainstream. It's been a way for other people to connect with each other. There have also been a large rise of non-VTuber streamers that honestly, same thing. They grew to prominence because everybody was at home. They were looking for something to do, and they found streamers. Some of them were VTubers. What do you mean by selling that? They are offering a service, entertainment, and some of them sell a girlfriend experience, even if they don't try to. They care about their viewers, share their life with us, talk about what they did that day, what made them sad, or what made them happy, just like a girlfriend. Also, look at most merch VTubers are selling. It is pandering to people like us who see them as their girlfriends. For example, there are dakimakuras, editor's note, dakimakuras are long pillows with the body of an anime character, often in suggestive or lewd poses, marriage rings, intimate voice packs, and so on. No normal person would buy that. Normal's a stretch. I mean, what normal person watches VTubers? Hey, what normal person is a VTuber? Hey! What normal person is a streamer? Hey! Normal is bullshit. But there is something to be said about selling a girlfriend experience, even if they don't try to. I'm actually really curious what they are thinking with that. 'Cause, like, I don't... Maybe it's just my arrow ass not understanding this shit. But, like, a lot of streamers talk about their life, what they did that day, what made them sad or happy. That's just kind of like how a lot of streamers engage with their community. I don't know how that really plays into a girlfriend experience specifically. I think it's more of a friend thing. Because, like, the way I see it is, a girlfriend or boyfriend would be somebody you want to spend more intimate time with, more one-on-one time with. Even if your relationship is more open than one-on-one, there are still people that you want to focus your attention on. And as streamers, it's extremely hard to parse out who we really can spend the time with, who would fall into that parasocial trap of this person is my girlfriend, or I don't know, other streamers of just trying to make friends with them, and then we also kind of fall into that, but it's weird. I am thinking that's just a projection of what they want. Yeah, I mean, that is what it is. They're projecting what they want onto the streamer, and that's not okay in my book. If your Oshi announced a collaboration with, let's say, another male VTuber, what would you do? I would do everything I could to stop it beforehand. Write her on Twitter, try to get other fans who don't like it to help me with it. I know most people probably don't even care about collaborating with men, but we are her biggest supporters and should at least be heard. Okay, so there is something to be said about making your concerns known to your favorite streamer. That is a good thing. If you think there is something problematic with somebody you enjoy consuming the content of, you are more than welcome, at least for me, to point out what you think is problematic. Go right ahead. That is not harassment. Honest criticism is a good thing. That said, this is 100% about their insecurity of seeing their perceived girlfriend interacting with another person, or like another male, because I'm talking about this like the perspective of unicorns are all men, but they're not. That's just not how life works. There's always a spectrum of people in each group. But this is an article interviewing a male unicorn, so I will be referring to unicorns as males in this, just to make it a little easier to convey my thoughts. If anybody does want clarification, please feel free to reach out and I will clarify. But yeah, this is definitely projection and not good. Trying to do everything you can to stop a collab. Like, if you're so confused what's going on here, we are trying to dive into the mind of a unicorn, a certain kind of VTuber fan that is honestly a double-edged sword. The biggest supporters, but they can also be the biggest criticizers of streamers. Maybe there are lesbian unicorns? Oh, 100% there are. Like, this is the first time I caught a stream, thanks time zones. Oh, yeah, time zones suck. I know you have popped in like once or twice before, but not too often. I know you are, let's say, on the opposite side of the world. Kinda literally. Time zones are fake. True. And if she proceeds or does collab without telling in advance, it would hurt. Like getting cheated on. Like a betrayal of the unspoken contract of VTuber and viewer. Even if it would only be one time, the magic would be gone. It would never feel the same. I would stop watching her and get really angry. I know some unicorns turn into antis. Editor's note, antis are people who target or harass an entertainer or VTuber, in this case as much as they can, because they don't like them, their content, or feel wronged by that person. Other people in the fandom often label you as parasocial freaks, incels, or something derogatory. What do you think of their opinion? I watched anime and now VTubers as escapism because I don't want to deal with these people on other platforms. Most of us just want to be left alone, and the only thing we demand from the VTuber is to not collab with males to not destroy our illusions. Everyone does different things to escape reality. Some watch movies, some do bad things like drugs. I feel like there is not much innocence left in the world, and VTubing and anime are one of the last bastions. Even in VTubing, there are streamers who pander to people who don't care about this issue. Just watch them. Staying pure is one of the last unique things in VTubing. Why destroy it and turn it into the same thing as everything else? That's all I wanted to say. Okay, so there is something to be said about life being cringe and wanting to take a break from dealing with that. You don't have to engage with it if you want. If you don't want to deal with, I don't know, anything related to political, anything related to any kind of political content, don't engage with me. I talk a lot about it. I talk directly about it. If you want a streamer that stays pure by not collaborating with men, that is very, very insecure. I wouldn't go so far as to call them freaks or incels just for believing this, but I mean, it is trending in incel direction, which is what I'm concerned about. Not that Briley is God. Goddamn right. Just imagine humanity started producing artificial anime like women. People like this would just stop to communicate with anyone just to live in delusions. Yeah, there's people like that. They just want their Oshis. That's what they want. They don't care about anything else. They just want to escape from things, and I don't know how we can reach those people. I want to. I want to help them establish those social connections so that they don't feel as, holy fuck, Pink, that was close. They don't feel as disconnected from social interaction. Parasocial moment. True. you much for answering some questions, giving your insight into your worldview. Disclaimer, the opinions voiced are those of the individual interviewed and may not reflect the editor or vtuber.news or vtubernews.org. That is true. The interviewed person does not reflect the positions of the interviewer, the editor, or the organization that interviewed them. This was an interesting article to go into. Staying pure is one of the last unique things in VTubing. Staying pure? He doesn't have the right to stop. But I think it's their choice to live like that. We don't have the right to stop them. Yeah, we definitely don't have the right to say, you can't live your life like this. People live their life how they want. We can't control that. We can only offer them options, as many options as possible, for how they can enjoy their life. If this is the path they want to go down, we can't stop them from making that choice. What we can do is point out why we think it's problematic while using compassionate language. Personally, I think it's important to convey that you do care about the other person that you're talking to. Whether or not you really know them directly, I think it's kind of important to convey that you do care, at least somehow, the outcomes of what they have to say. Because, like, my big thing is not interest in going after people because I disagree with them or I have personal beef. I'm not going to go into making content over personal beef. What I will go into content for, or what I will use personal beef for, and I will talk about it vaguely, I'm not going to point out any specific friends that I have beef with, but I'll use that beef, or whatever, the drama, as a jumping off point, a springboard, to talk about broader problems. Like when I talked about my thoughts on the word futanari. I put out a video titled, "Is Futa a Slur?" And I think that's a pretty solid video. I think there is definitely room for discussion there. And there's definitely more room for discussion with unicorns. I don't think we should write them off simply for calling themselves unicorns. I don't think you should write anybody off for picking a label, unless they pick to label themselves Nazis. To be honest, I watched a lot of lives that gone like a train wreck. You could just watch how it's crushing. Yeah. You don't have to look very far to see how crushing this world can be, and it's understandable that people want escape from that. There's nothing inherently wrong with that. What is wrong is when they take their insecurities and start pushing those on other people. Like, it's okay to engage with a bit of parasocial relationship or parasocialism with a VTuber, with your favorite VTuber. That's fine. I actually think that's good. That establishes the connection, keeping your viewer coming back. The problem is when it starts feeling what was the phrasing? I forget. The problem really comes in when there's the viewers that start thinking that they do get a direct say in what their favorite VTuber does. They do get to say what they feel about the content their favorite VTuber is creating, but they don't get to demand the content out of that VTuber. There are still some VTubers who can capitalize on such insecurities. Honestly, there are. Yeah, there's a lot of people. There's a fair amount of them that kind of feed into that narrative and build audiences off of that, I have problems with them. But I will close off this video by saying I don't have an inherent problem with unicorns. I think they're definitely worth thinking about more. Going a little more in-depth into that mentality. But don't give anybody shit just because they call themselves a unicorn. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Just don't go demanding things of your favorite streamer. You can have disagreements, it's fine. Oh, I forgot to check how long that segment was before I hit stop. I don't even know how many segments I've recorded. Because I got one video already that I can upload from like last week's stream. And I try to do like 5 segments a stream. So I have like 1 video a day for the week. YouTube videos, recording drive, Steam recording. Fuck. That's the interview. You said I was close, what'd you do? What did you do? What was close? Oh, because you said Tanny. It's just 1 letter off. Like, if it had an extra letter. Sus! Oh, right, I didn't put out the video of Canada does a fascism either. Mostly because I don't cover too much IRL stuff. I prefer to talk about the VTuber communities. Is there conservative Peterson Shapiro like VTubers? Yeah, his name's Rev Says Desu. Actually, we might go over another one. You know what? Let's do that. Let's... Yeah, when Tannel popped in a chat and you said Tanny. You just add an R to that and it's a bad word. That's why I said you were close. You've heard of Rez Says Desu? Yeah, I've covered him before. But we're going on to a different person. 575,000 subs. I've been told they don't have the best takes. Or I've been told they have reactionary perspectives. You know what's fun? People still going on and on about harassment done by 2 streamers for streaming Hogwarts Legacy. Because you know that came out at the start of fucking February. So we're gonna watch a video about it.
Hey guys, hope you're having a great start to your week. I guess we're revisiting a slightly old topic, Hogwarts Legacy and VTubers, because Twitter decided to bring it up again. They're still upset at the VTubers, apparently.
Okay.
Let's take a look. Before we do, one more thing, if I may so humbly ask that you consider liking the video. This will probably be a shorter segment. Sometimes those don't pop off as much as the longer ones do.
I'll consider it depending on your framing of the subject, because I certainly have thoughts about it.
Days. It is what it is. YouTube has ebbs and flows, but I appreciate your support. Alright, today's news starts out with this tweet reading, "Here's something positive, Jacksepticeye calling out Matt Walsh."
Based. I like Jacksepticeye. I don't like Matt Walsh.
So we've got Matt Walsh's tweet here, and we've also got Jacksepticeye's response.
The number of kids whose identity as LGBT, especially trans and bisexual, has absolutely skyrocketed. If you think this is a natural or organic development, you're deluded. The media, Hollywood, and the school system actively recruit children into the LGBT ranks. It's called progress. People are more comfortable being who they truly are as society heads in the right direction.
And apparently this exchange happening over 2 years ago, back on the 24th of February, 2021.
Okay. What does this have to do with VTubers and Hogwarts Legacy? Bro, you know this guy? You're gonna cry? Yeah, this is the first video I'm watching of theirs.
The reality is, both things are actually true. Unfortunately, yes, powerful people like to manipulate kids. It's a disturbing fact. Conversely, however, it is also a fact that public acceptance for LGBT-related topics has increased, and as such, you will also see more people publicly identifying as LGBT for those reasons. Therefore,
Yeah.
if both things are true, the question should really...
But they're not. Matt Walsh didn't say something true. Well, the skyrocketing, true. If you think this is natural or organic development, you're deluded. Not true. The media, Hollywood, and school system actively recruit children into the LGBT ranks. Not true. What those do is let people know, hey, gay people exist, trans people exist. You can be these things. It's part of life. And by doing that, we're indoctrinating people. We're recruiting kids into the LGBT ranks. I do have a question. What's the problem with more gay people? What's the problem with more trans people? Unless you have some kind of, underlying narrative you want to push.
Unfortunately, yes, powerful people like to manipulate kids. It's a disturbing fact. Conversely, however,
yeah, a lot of people like to push reactionary narratives on kids.
It is also a fact that public acceptance for LGBT-related topics has increased, and as such, you will also see more people publicly identifying as LGBT for those reasons.
Yeah, just like being left-handed.
Therefore, if both things are true, the question should really be to what extent. But enough of that, let's get back to the news. So we had that take that we just went over that was made on March 14th, 2023, talking about that stuff from 2021.
What does this have to
leads us
do
another tweet talking about
with
that tweet,
VTubers?
this one with over 14,000 likes.
Hogwarts Legacy.
Markiplier looking into selling binders.
Oh, Markiplier, that's why it's about VTubers.
Jaxetus standing up to an actual fascist. Joe Cat raising funds for a trans charity. Meanwhile, the biggest names in tubing even mocked trans people or sat in silence while there was over a month of harassment from their fans.
Yeah, that tweet at the top of this thread is objectively correct. The biggest names in VTubing have stayed silent or they played into the narrative. I have covered this with Rev's video about Twitter freaks. It's a 2-hour video. More people should have seen it.
The bar for allyship isn't even that high, and the most popular fake anime girls of the web keep diving under it. Something to keep in mind if they come waving rainbow flags in June.
So yeah, I guess some people...
I actually kind of agree with that. If you're going to stay silent during the literal rise of transphobia, death threats, doxing, and attacks on transgender streamers at large, or in general, if you're just going to stay silent about that, don't pretend to be an ally. That's pretty much it. I don't consider allyship based on whether or not you played the game. This is 100% about fucking actual harassment. It's like the Comicsgate people making the billionth video why Hollywood is woke and going off on a tangent that doesn't relate to the topic. I know. Why does this guy have 500,000 subs on YouTube?
Still mad at those VTuber ladies. Now, on the topic of allies, I did mention before that some allies absolutely can be fake and predatory, so there is that.
Are VTubers obligated to take part in political drama? Actually, there's a bias within the VTuber community pushing against talking about politics at all. They claim that if you talk politics, you're just killing your channel, but then they've got, their entire fucking content history is political takes about the VTuber community from a reactionary perspective, claiming to be apolitical. That, oh my god. As Rev says, Desu, VTuber cringe. This guy, apparently.
This dude just comes off really misogynistic to me, though. I think this dude just...
Wait, misogynistic? How? What's the misogyny? Deadass.
This dude just comes off fake and predatory, so...
Come on.
Now, yeah, I guess some people...
What? Hero? What's misogynistic?
People are still mad at those VTuber ladies. Now, on the topic of Apple.
Oh, wait, it's misogynistic because people were saying, hey, we'd feel uncomfortable if you streamed the Wizard game, and then fucking 4chaners were like, that's harassment, trans community is harassing my favorite streamers, and all the reactionary outlets on VTubing jumped on that train. I've got a long video I am working on. I'm not going to be streaming it when I'm actually recording it, because it's actually pretty important to me. This is like the one thing I'm doing offline of my streams. But basically, I'm going over the Hogwarts Legacy shit from the beginning of when people were bitching about it months before release, causing it to trend, up until now, where there's still a rise of transphobia. It got so much worse in February, and most people just don't care. And like any time it seems that people start bringing up, hey, trans people don't feel safe here, we get pushed back with, why are you always playing the victim? Like, if you don't want to listen to me, just fucking block me. By being apolitical, most of these people are being political by saying these bad people are happening and I just don't care. Yeah, that's the thing. My next video coming out about Rev Says Desu is explicitly on this, because my first engagement with him was back in November-ish, because he put out a video defending a certain Smash or Pass thread. I recommend going back in my feed or going into my channel and searching, why are they defending this? That was the first video of Rev's I covered. And then, after that, or in that video, I had a personal friend of mine, another VTuber, who had her profile picture in the video. And he had taken the stance, Rev had taken the stance of, you shouldn't carelessly cause harassment towards people by quote tweeting threads you don't like. And he did spend the time to cover up names of Twitter or tweets, but he didn't cover up the profile pics. And then just recently, he put out a video where he went over, He went over a VTuber hot takes thread, and guess who got highlighted, or guess whose tweet he responded to? Yeah, me. I was in his video. My name, or my account handle, the picture. One second. Rev Says Desu. I will be clear, I don't care if I have friends that actively consume his content. It doesn't make a difference to me what content you consume. Just a chat. Hey, Specky! It doesn't matter to me who you follow, whose content you're engaging with. What matters to me is the political prescriptions you're putting out, whether or not you realize you're putting them out or not. And I was just upset with Rev Says Desu because, you know, the first video I covered of his, he takes the moral high ground of you shouldn't cause unnecessary harassment by leaving stuff like that in, or by quote tweeting stuff that people can just go attack. And then, like, he kinda leaves my profile pic, name, the handle, all in that video, while he's explicitly disagreeing. Now, I didn't get any pushback from that. I didn't get any direct messages over it. But I wouldn't be surprised if that is something that can happen in the future, given his... I don't know, what do I call it? Not callous. I just don't think he actually cares, is the thing. I don't think he actually cares. He just wants to farm drama points, get them clicks. Okay, back to this video though. We're done talking about Rev. I talk about him way too much.
Allies, you know, I did mention before that some allies absolutely can be fake and predatory, so there is that. This dude just comes
Everybody can be fake and predatory if given the chance.
off really misogynistic to me, though. I think this dude just hates women. Like, it's weird that he singles out only the women. The same...
How did he... What? I don't want to go back again. Male content creator. Male content creator. Male content creator. Meanwhile, the biggest names in VTubing, gender neutral, either mocked trans people or sat in silence while there was over a month of harassment to her fans. Bar for allyship isn't even that high. The most popular fake anime girls of the web. Keep diving under it. Okay, that's... Yeah, okay. That's still not misogynistic. That's pointing out that they haven't seen any actual commentation from the big streamers on the wave of harassment that's been going around to trans streamers. That's been ramped up in the recent times to trans streamers. But like these people just don't care. And I think a lot of the people that are pushing back against this Hogwarts legacy, like, I think the people pushing back are pushing a subconscious bias against trans people. I'm not saying he's transphobic. I'm saying he's got some biases he needs to check in on, because it's showing me bad signs.
women. Like, it's weird that he singles out only the women. This ain't the first time he did it. I'll give you an example. You may already know what I'm talking about, though, because we talked about it about a month ago. When we went over parts of this thread, it's about 25 tweets long, where this person who claims...
This bothered my coffee. Apology stream needs to be said.
to be a cis white man, by the way,
yeah.
complains about white women. And like I said, he goes off for like 25 tweets long complaining about women like this and complaining about Silvervale, etc., etc. Now,
okay, are you gonna...
He does...
Question, are you going to be applying any sort of critical thinking to this? Or are you just going to be pushing your biases? Let's find out.
Like white woman tears, which is actually a thing. It is a trope. Particularly, you'll notice this, for example, in the Karen type videos. So I'm not saying dude is completely wrong in everything he's saying. It's not my point. My point is, it's just odd to me that this dude has such a hyper focus on criticizing specifically women. That is a bit odd to me. Now,
who were the big streamers involved in the Hogwarts Legacy discourse? I'll give you a hint. Silvervale, Pick-a-Me, Girlfriend Reacts. Hasanabe would have been one of the big streamers involved in it, but he got convinced out of doing it by his community. Because, you know, he listened to what they had to say. They said they would feel uncomfortable if he did it, and he was like, okay, I won't play it.
Now, to be fair, I haven't gone and, like, went through this dude's post history online. Maybe that's not the case.
You haven't gone through this dude's post history. You're just going to post some big threads, not go into it, and then paint a narrative without actually explaining it. Is Hogwarts game really that big trouble for trans people? No, that's the thing. There was people that, from my understanding, I haven't gone into every little bit of detail. I have done some research, or I've done a fair amount of research into Pikami, and I think Pikami is innocent in this. But there was a lot of people saying if you stream Hogwarts Legacy, you are supporting transphobia because you're supporting a transphobic artist who is saying that any profit she receives directly from Harry Potter is going towards her anti-trans stuff, and it's like a lot of it is virtue signaling shit that she was going to do anyways. And Hogwarts Legacy wasn't even going to be a big impact of her wealth for Harry Potter. She got a lot more money from other stuff rather than the game itself. It was basically kind of a lot of people were like, we just want to be able to feel comfortable in your communities, and we wouldn't feel comfortable if you stream the Harry Potter game. And then that was said to Silvervale. My understanding is that Silvervale saw that from her community, that people wouldn't feel comfortable in her community if she streamed a childhood favorite game. Or like a game based on one of her childhood favorite fandoms. And she took that a little personally. She got emotional and said something that, I'm going to be honest, I get the feeling that it was kind of said offhand and then has just been co-opted by far-right actors to push the narrative against trans people. It's the Twitter freaks thing. Because she got mad that people were telling her they wouldn't be comfortable in her community if she engaged with Harry Potter, which I think is a bit of a bad argument personally, but I won't be getting into that. I am more concerned about preventing the harm of Hogwarts Legacy fallout of the discourse rather than any sort of abstract harm that Hogwarts Legacy would cause through, or did cause through, its mere existence to a problematic IP from a problematic author. With Silvervale, I'm not 100% sure. Honestly, because, like, I can see where it was a emotional response, like an honest emotional response where it got co-opted by bad actors. But, like, she should at least put out a statement, shouldn't she? It's something I have to look into before I actually put out my full video detailing Hogwarts Legacy discourse.
But at least from the viral tweets that I've seen that this person has made, that's the assessment I've come to based off those. So, that's that. It also reminds me of something I said near the very beginning of the Hogwarts Legacy situation.
Oh, what'd you say?
In the segment, I mentioned how it looked like, based off the data we had, most of the people being targeted were women. Like, they were upset at Girlfriend Reviews, at Pikami, at Silvervale, and other women they were targeting as well.
Hey, the three I mentioned. It wasn't really, there wasn't a whole lot of male streamers that were super big on streaming the Funny Wizard game. At least not the big ones. Hasanabe is probably the biggest one I know of that wanted to, or that considered streaming it, not because he even cares about Harry Potter, but because it was going to be a popular game, people are going to want to see it, and he could have used that as an excuse to, I don't know, raise money for a trans charity while pushing pro-trans arguments to people that want to see the Funny Wizard game and don't really engage with the always-on Twitter types.
And largely, they didn't care about things that men were saying, even if it was like the exact same take. So that was really odd, and I pointed that out. I think there's a chance that Silvervale actually watched my video, because after I made that take, she said very similar on her stream. Now, perhaps her and I were just on the same train of thought. That's totally possible, too. Either way, interesting stuff. So
who knows?
In conclusion for this segment, I guess people want to bring up the Hogwarts Legacy stuff some more. Alrighty then, we'll leave it at that. I personally would just love to see people getting along and enjoying video games and having fun and all that.
I mean, it would be more likely for people to have fun and enjoy video games if you didn't, you know, try to divide communities by spreading this kind of narrativization. The thing is, he is only going subtly into the narratives without any explanation of why he thinks this, which makes me think you're right that he doesn't give a crap about finer details. Yeah, I do think, especially that it's like a 4-minute video, he's intentionally leaving out those details. Just this one video, I think he is, he's definitely smarter than Curry Ringy, the VTuber cringe I covered. Holy shit, that guy's an idiot. I would love to talk to them on stream, but I don't think they'll talk to me. They're a big coward. But yeah, Hero Hey, if you don't want people still talking about Hogwarts Legacy, maybe shut the fuck up about it. He dropped watching Hero Hey long ago because he's just He's just milking some meaningless internet drama. Yeah, that's the vibe I got from this video. It's literally about the drama. And I mean, that's what Rev Says Desu is as well. He's drama channel. And same with Curry Ringy, drama channel. And like, I'm a drama channel. I don't have problems with drama channels. I have problems with drama channels that don't fucking actually engage with critical thinking or actually trying to see the other side's solutions or points of view. That's what we gotta do. Especially with this solidarity arc going, we gotta get understanding of their point of view so we can try to help them betterize it, I guess. That was a thing. Hey, Hero Hey, if you want to chat, my DMs are open. I am more than willing to talk to these kinds of people. Oh, I gotta be right back. I need to run away for a second. I'm back. There in the incident where a girl accused Spylex family and some questionable things, and Hero Hey made 10 videos about that case. Like, OMG, dude. Brittney, go to bed? No, I'm not going to bed yet. It's only 9:12. Accused Spike's family and some questionable things, and Hero Hey made 10 videos about that case. Wow. No, I think I want to cover one more article, and then I'll end stream, but I'm not going to bed just yet. Because, like, I see a lot of people pushing the Silvervale and Pikami were harassed over Hogwarts Legacy. I have been diving in trying to find what was actually said to them over Hogwarts Legacy. Was it actual death threats, which I would condemn? Was it honest criticism, which should be given to your streamers you like? Or was it somewhere in between? I don't know. I can't find the stuff on Pikami. All of her Twitter has been deleted, so we can't look that up anymore. We kind of got to go with offhand accounts and screenshots. But I wanted to talk a bit about, well, a little more trans perspective. I've got an article from Dextero What political ideologies are not acceptable on your channel? Well, I'm anti-Nazi. I don't really want to give them a platform, but I'm more than happy to engage with different political ideologies and why I think they're problematic or why I think they're good. That kind of thing. Pick Me graduated. Yeah, that's why her Twitter is all deleted and you can't go back and confirm these things about her. I couldn't find any VODs. I couldn't find the actual Twitter threads. Those have all been deleted. I am doing what I can, and I will be doing my best to substantiate what I think with my full video on the Hogwarts Legacy Fallout. But for now, I'm going to be talking about a Dexerto article. Came out on February 17th, 2023. So just a month and a half ago, about. Trans VTubers urge Twitch to shut down hate raids amid Hogwarts Legacy controversy. I will also like to point out and admit for the record, hate raids, especially against queer streamers, have been going on for years. Twitch has not done anything besides band-aid solutions that the streamers have already figured out for themselves of how to do. Going into this, following the launch of Hogwarts Legacy, it was reported that streamers were being hate-raided on Twitch. However, since this incident, over a dozen transgender VTubers spoke to Dexerto about the abuse they received on Twitch for years, attacks that have continued following the game's launch. Hogwarts Legacy has created a division. As many people called for a boycott of the game, J.K. Rowling has been accused of making transphobic comments, which she denies, of course she does, and many people have campaigned against playing the game based on her wizarding world. However, the boycott did not stop Hogwarts Legacy from breaking a Twitch viewership record. Some streamers who were streaming the game on Twitch have been targeted by a website that was tracking those who were playing that wizard game. It is now deleted, and one couple claims they were reduced to tears by those criticizing during their stream. I want to find that full VOD. However, following the emergence of this story, several transgender VTubers contacted Dexerto to share their stories of hate and abuse. As one VTuber, Marina, stated, "I don't think these hate raids and such are happening because of Hogwarts Legacy. They've always happened to us. I think the vocal transphobia on Twitter surrounding Hogwarts Legacy has made these trolls and bad actors want to go harder with their actions lately." That is an opinion I share, because I have dealt with, honestly, hate raids. I've dealt with harassment of people telling me to gamer myself because I'm trans. That's the bottom line. It did definitely get worse after February, but it's not, trans streamers are not targeted because of Hogwarts Legacy. It's merely been a galvanizing force for those bad actors. I haven't seen any proof or harassment or proof of harassment or death threats coming from trans people. At the most, just things like, "I no longer respect you and I'm unfollowing." You know what I have seen proof of? Actual death threats and hate we get. Like, this is literally the shit that pops up to us if we happen to get found by the fucking troll accounts. It's just slurs and endorsement of hate and just popping it up. And people want to deny that. People want to say, "Why are you always playing the victim?" Maybe if people stop hating trans people because of their innate bigotries, we wouldn't be the victim so often. I mean, not to really... Fuck it, I'm gonna make the comparison. Would you really call the Jews in Weimar Germany playing the victim for saying that the Nazi party is demonizing them all the time? No, because you know what happened after all that demonization happened. After those fuckers took power. That's why you condemn the Nazis. But now when a new minority is saying, hey, this shit that the Nazis did to the Jews are being done to us by other people, they're just going to say, no, it's not happening. You're making shit up. And it's just people trying to not listen to the trans voice saying, we don't want to get hated on, please. Hate raids against trans Twitch streamers. I have been hate raided before myself, so this is fun. Shortly after the release of Hogwarts Legacy, Dexerto was made aware of more than a dozen trans streamers, or trans VTubers, who had experienced near identical hate raids. Yeah, because it's coming from a specific group of people that don't really care about the narrative of anything besides hating trans people. If you don't believe me, you should really go check out 4chan and put on your critical thinking hat. We're trying to live our lives. True! Wait, no, I read that part, didn't I? No, I'm on to that part. Dexerto was made aware. These streamers would gain a wave of new followers, each with a transphobic username and or demanding acts of self-harm, followed by an influx of abusive chat activity from the newly followed viewers. According to Marina, a transgender woman VTuber and prominent advocate in the trans community, trans streaming community, trans hate has continued to be an issue since she started streaming in 2020. And she began to experience hate raids every time she went live starting in fall of 2020. Jesus Christ, they found her from the beginning? To be honest, comparison isn't an argument. No, it's not a full argument, but still. It's literally the same thing happening. The demonization, the illegalization of our existence. But people want to say, like, no, it's not happening. Twitch implemented tools like automod and raid settings that helped mitigate the damage done by these raids, but Marina explains, this helped for a while, but the hate raids never truly stopped, and in the past month, they have picked up again with more vicious methods of getting around the verification system. Yeah, lots of great usernames there. Streamer Valkyrie says these hate raids have crippled her stream, causing her to shut down a variety of Twitch's interactive features, including stream alerts, channel point redemptions, text-to-speech, and stream avatars that display the names of individuals in chat. It also impacted my ability to collab and raid people, she added. Yeah, when a hate raid joins your stream, you cannot raid, or you should not raid anybody after that. Because even if the hate raiders shut up and seem to have fucked off, there may always be a bot lurking, waiting for you to raid somebody. So you kind of just, in order to protect the rest of the streamer community, you kind of just gotta end stream. You can't raid out, which is a huge problem, because raiding is really good for streamers. These raids have become an all too common occurrence for trans streamers on Twitch, especially for VTubers, and the users behind the raids don't always stop at follow botting. Often, they will attempt to infiltrate Discord servers or private messages. Hate raiders came into my Discord to post gore, hate speech, transphobia, and more, said VTuber Virtual Lily. Others shared similar stories and screenshots of direct messages they received that included transphobic rhetorics and threats of violence. In some cases, that's where the harassment stops. However, there are several cases where trans hate spilled over into the real world, causing streamers to fear for their safety. Tweet from Virtual Lily. Could you imagine coming into a cute girl's Twitch stream while seeing she's playing Stardew Valley with her friends and starting a hate raid? Imagine going to another hate raid attack on stream today. Thankfully, I was expecting it because I put out a video for Tropran's health today. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of surprised I haven't gotten a hate raid this stream because I've announced it over a week in advance and I've been slapping 4chaners and shit talkers. Oh god, they're talking about Senna. I didn't know she was mentioned in this article. Trans VTubers doxxed and threatened. Members of the trans VTubing community shared first-hand accounts of hate directed at them. The streamers and their families were victims of doxing, swatting, and abuse. Senvin, a trans female VTuber, explained how hate raids escalated to doxing and swatting. She shared messages from Discord DMs and online forums where users would post her old photos, address, and phone number. Senna claimed they would send pizzas to her old address, and she was swatted twice. She provided a video where the caller had seemingly recorded the audio for one of the swatting call-ins. Senna also showed how hate raiders use online forums to coordinate attacks against streamers who use certain tags such as trans, LGBT, or VTuber. God. Above our screenshots of hateful messages and transphobic follower notifications from several VTubers who have experienced marginalization firsthand. We've also censored several transphobic slurs and threats. I mean, some of them, but some do get passed, like Troon. Valkyrie, a trans female VTuber, has had to change her entire online identity to protect herself and her family. She shared messages from hate raiders that included old addresses and their dead name. My friend confessed being gay, and I didn't have anything against it, but a few days later he said that he was in love with me. I refused, but he didn't understand the word no, saying I am unreasonable. Apparently he used friendship to get laid. Holy shit, that is not good behavior. Like, if somebody tells me they're in love with me, I'm going to tell them it's not going to happen between us because I'm Arrow. I can't reciprocate that for you. And if they can't take no for an answer, that's a big-ass red flag, and I will drop friendships with people like that. Because, like, yeah, that's not okay. It doesn't matter whether or not they're gay. It matters if they're doing manipulative behavior. Oh, Valkyrie. I've been saying that wrong. Apparently because I'm racist, whitey. Yui said she's been dealing with online attacks since November 19th, when she decided to use Twitch's transgender tag. The hate raids continued until Yui was forced to beef up restrictions limiting how her chat could interact with her streams. Then, a month later, Yui was followed by an account that used a relative's first and last name. She claimed she called the relative to confirm it wasn't them and then immediately ended stream. This was just the beginning. That's when all the more focused and doxing raids came in, she stated. Following with my former full name, my birthday, my relative's full name, she showed Dexerto messages from users threatening to dump her personal information onto doxing forums if she didn't delete her channel. Yui claimed she combed the internet to delete any publicly available image regarding her real-world identity, and now she only exists online as Yui. Tweet from Marina. I want to take a break from wizard game talk, but I want to make it clear no one should be threatening, doxing, or actually harassing anyone. I don't condone bullying. Unfollow who you want. Continue to express your feelings and ask things of your streamer. Some people will just never understand how important it is for the trans community, and that's just how it is. Appreciate the people who listen and don't try to talk over us. Appreciate the people who stand with us. Never resort to actual bullying, even if they misuse the term. Gonna head to bed? Have a good sleep, Calm. What can Twitch do about trans hate raids? The next logical question is, what's Twitch doing about this? The answer is nothing. The platform has already made a few improvements to help combat the hate of all kinds. Over the last couple years, Twitch has implemented better moderation tools such as AutoMod and chatbots to help automate the process of keeping the chat clean without real people having to keep an eye on every message. No sleep because sleep is for the weak? True. Though this doesn't address every problem trans streamers face. And as stated prior, hate raiders have already found ways around these restrictions, putting the responsibility of combating hate speech in the victim's hands. Accounts that are made for hate raids are swiftly removed from the platform, but not but often not until the damage is already done and they are reported. Virtual Lily shared what she wants to see from Twitch in regards to transphobia and the LGBTQ hate. I'd love Twitch to just tweet trans right, and that alone would be a massive support. Honestly, yeah, just those two words would do far more than the band-aid solutions they've done so far. Even better, a statement such as, "We see, acknowledge, and are mitigating anti-trans hate raids. We know bots are hard to moderate, and we can't default to manually approving every single new account. We don't have the resources, but we stand with trans people and are doing our best to support you." That would be, in my honest opinion, the best response to this. Honestly, yeah, if they actually acknowledged it and at least said they were making attempts to make things better. But like, you know how fast Twitch is with implementing updates? Implementing end dates. After speaking with several transgender VTubers about their experience, Dexerto contacted Twitch for feedback. Twitch supports the transgender community unequivocally. We do not tolerate harassment or abuse in any form on our service and are committed to listening to and elevating trans voices on Twitch and among our staff, Twitch told Dexerto. While we always have more work to do, we're proud to support trans streamers every single day. A diverse community is a stronger community, and the trans community will always be celebrated on Twitch. Yeah, but the thing is, they're only offering band-aid solution. That's my big problem with Twitch, is they're not actually doing much. Hogwarts Legacy exacerbated the issue. Many of the trans VTubers Dexerto spoke to didn't want to focus on the Hogwarts Legacy debate. Some have shared their adversity towards supporting the game/franchise on Twitter, and others claim they don't care as long as the players aren't playing the game out of spite for the trans community. We asked the streamers about their experiences following the game's launch, and almost everyone said the hate they received has been going on before Hogwarts Legacy was making headlines. If anything, the ferocity of the discourse has shown a torch on the pre-existence and prominence of transphobic hate raids. I'm hoping to draw attention to a very serious bullying and harassment that trans streamers face every day, Marina wrote. Recently, with the release of Hogwarts Legacy, there's been a lot of discussion about streamers being bullied for playing the game, and while no one deserves harassment, it's important to be consistent with denouncing bullying, especially the kind that marginalized communities such as the trans community, are experiencing. Good quote from Marina. I have not seen a bad take out of her. Of course, I haven't seen too much from Marina. I'm gonna be honest, the first time I actually heard of her was when I saw somebody posting or pushing back on her, giving her shit for announcing a trans charity stream. And I pushed back on transphobia. And then the phobes pushed back on me. And that was a lot of fun. That's an interesting way to describe how people engage with trans community on Twitch. Fun. There's a lot of anti-trans sentiment going around. And then there's all the people that get all bitchy. They claim that they're sick of hearing, oh, hey, come, you're on vtubers.inc or vtubers.me. Who else you following? I don't know. Ringtail I'm infused with already. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna go to bed? Yeah, I'm probably ending stream here. I got a lot of stuff recorded. How are we doing? We should probably go say hi to somebody. Who should we spread some love to? If anybody has a recommendation, hit me up. Otherwise, I'm going to browse who's online right now and see who I want to throw some love to. Let's see. Can throw love. Yeah, spreading the love. That's what we like to do. Wait, does this say offline or ending? Oh yeah, it says offline. I gotta set up like an actual ending screen or whatever. Legend of Zelda, I don't know what the hell Demonologist is, World of Warcraft, Elden Ring, Minecraft, Valorant, Overwatch, Stardew Valley. I'm not sure. Oh, I will have a pretty good sleep. But I'm not going to be going to bed directly after the stream ends. I'm going to be setting up a video for release tomorrow. Because I do that pretty much every day before bed. Or when I get home, I quickly edit my segment and then upload it to YouTube. So I have... I've been doing like a video a day every week. For the last 2 weeks now. This is week 3. Let's see. You guys feel like listening to some ASMR? One of the persons I interviewed previously, Lauren Haley, is streaming some ASMR. Oh, she's trying it out for the first time. Oh my god, she updated her model. That's so fucking cute. Okay. Okay, we're gonna say hi to Lauren. Okay? Oh my god, I say I'm ending stream in like 4, you dip. Oh, I'm not surprised. Yeah. We're gonna go start a raid seeing Saying hi to Lauren Haley. She is... Oh, no, okay. My Twitch is being weird. It's saying 3 viewers, but 6 raiders. That's poggers. Thank you guys for joining the stream. You're more than welcome to join the Discord as well. We love having more people join. I don't care that much about your political prescriptions. Just don't be a asshole. That's the big thing. I'm happy to disagree with people. I'm not happy when they're a cunt over that disagreement. That's basically it. You can catch me next Saturday on YouTube or Twitch, whichever you prefer. I don't have a set time yet, but if you do want to know what time it is before the stream actually starts, closer to the stream, I will have it's scheduled so you know what time it is on YouTube. I don't do that on Twitch because I don't care that much about Twitch. I should more, but I'm bad streamer, let's say that. Anyways, next Sunday will be a joystick.tv stream where I make art on stream. And if you pay attention to my Twitter, you know what kind of art I make. Giggity. Love you guys. See you next time.